Thing is always updating. Hey Nightcrawler, you didn't miss anything. I literally am not even signed in yet. I need to probably change the name of it. Yeah, there we go. Hey Alex. Alright. Go ahead and get a game going here. My buddies are on. Huh. And some Howling Abyss. They were gonna make it an early night. I had it last night. Hey, Ola Wayne. Welcome. Oh crap, sorry, I thought I queued. There we go. Sure, if you have a grammar question, just hit me with it. You can ask me the grammar question if you want. Wait, which sentence? Oh, thanks, Ola Wayne. I appreciate you tuning in from EU. It's probably, it's pretty late there, I think. Or early, depending. Night possessive in that sentence? I don't... Oh, let me see. Last night's stream. Yes, it would be possessive. It's not plural. There aren't multiple nights. So it would be possessive. It is strange because the night would possess the stream in that sentence, so it would have, you know, it would have a lot of technical kind of like grammar problems there, but you know, grammar really, I don't know, it's really overrated for casual language. Hey, thanks, David Rodriguez. Like, the better grammatical way to say that casually would be, I missed your stream last night. But, yeah, it doesn't really matter that much. Hey, thanks, Alex. I appreciate it, friend. Hey, thanks, Gonzalo. I did finally finish the metagame analysis video. I just haven't been able to upload it. Like, I just finished it and just started the stream.
Seems you left your brave
basically.
at home.
But
you want me to wait while you go get
I've got the Google Doc. I've got just a lot of information. This one was really hard to figure out how to do correctly because there's just so many things to change. Just so many like complex concepts to cover, but I did my best. Nice. I appreciate you guys and gals tuning in at such a late hour. Hey David, I probably will be playing a lot of Malzahar support tonight. I might play some other things. Well, that's a good habit to have, Nightcrawler. I try to, you know, keep my grammar at least somewhat respectable in text messages as well. Now, Malzahar is not great into Lux, though. I'm gonna do Nautilus. I still need something that can get on Vayne or Twitch that can CC them, but I need to engage. Like, you have to get on the Lux. Yeah, that would... Malzahar would have been a really bad pick. These poke champions are getting really popular lately. Like these mages, like long-range mages. Not even poke, because these are like all-in burst, but like the long-range mages are getting very popular. Hey, thanks, James Hauser. I'm trying. Hey, if you know anyone that wants to sub or has some friends, I'm growing at a pretty good clip. You know, I just start from a very low base, like just completely unknown. And I just started streaming back in September and October. And, you know, I didn't advertise anywhere. I didn't pay for viewers, didn't pay for subs. You know, I didn't know any other YouTubers that could funnel views onto me or anything like that. It's just straight organic, trying to make good content, build a good community from the ground up. I don't have a lot of editors or, you know, any of that stuff. So we're growing at a decent clip, but it does take some time. Thanks so much, James. I appreciate it. Yeah, if you ever hear anyone, you know, talking about, man, I wish there was a stream that helped me learn how to play League of Legends better, or I really love support, and I wish there was a stream out there that would, you know, stream supports or things like that, then be sure to point them my way. I don't think there's many people out there that consistently provide the kind of content that I provide. I mean, a lot of the reason why I started the channel is because I just couldn't find anything that was like my channel, and I really wanted to. And I was like, there's probably a bunch of other people out there that might enjoy this kind of stuff too, so maybe I should make my own channel about it. Alright, so we're running Nautilus here. I'm gonna roll with Abyssal Nautilus this time, I think. So we picked Nautilus because I need a way to close the gap and get on this Lux. That's the only thing that I knew was the Lux, and I knew we probably would need a tank because we had a Master Yi in the jungle. So, I'm not in love with our team comp. It's okay. It just doesn't have a lot of synergy, but that's fine. Thanks, Jason. That's right, Celigor. I like it. I mean, I'm not saying I'm the best support out there. I'm just saying that there's not a lot of stuff like what I do. You know, some people like it, some people don't like it. Depending on whether or not it's their style. I'm just saying, I feel like it's a unique type of stream that, I'm just saying it's a unique type of stream that I think a lot of people would enjoy if they knew I existed, because there's just not a lot of it like that out there, I don't think. Hey, my super. Welcome. Thanks, Olawayne. Yeah, that's the goal, is to try to help people win more games. So if I get some elo, you know, whatever, that's cool, but it's really trying to help people win more. I mean, obviously the entertainment factor is cool too, and building a great community. Yeah, I'm going to make an entire Malzahar guide here pretty soon. I'm going to do a guide for a lot of champions that I play a lot. Like, I'll start with Malzahar, Nautilus, and Janna, and then I'll work my way to other supports as well. Oh, thanks so much for the sub. Let me see. Thanks so much, David. So why does Malzahar work? So the reason... Malzahar is very complicated. I still haven't really, like... I'm not 100% sure about the item builds and all that kind of stuff. With Malzahar. Like, there's so many different options. I've never seen a support with more options, because you can build him utility, you can build him like with the Redemption Locket, you can build him with Rylai's and Leandries if you want. There's so many different ways you can build him. But the general gist of why Malzahar works is that... Who else do we have here? Heimdallr, thank you. The general gist of why it works is, first of all, it does a lot of damage early game. Like, a lot of damage with those minions. Like, people cannot fight you. They cannot fight you. Once you get 1 point in W and 1 point in E, it's over. They cannot go in, they cannot fight you. You will kill them. I do that a lot. When I play Malzahar, is I'll get these, you know, level 2 kills. I've had a level 1 kill with him. Because people don't respect the minions. Like, they do a lot of damage. I think at level 1, they do something like 40 damage on hit. Like, they do 30 physical damage and 10 on hit. So, it just completely crushes people early on. So that means any champion that wants to dive in and fight you early on is going to have a hard time doing that. So that's one reason why he's really strong. Another reason is he has a guaranteed, well, not guaranteed, but a really easy to land ultimate that suppresses people for 2.5 seconds. So that means Mikhail's doesn't bail people out of that. Not that people build a lot of Mikhail's anyways, but that's very powerful, and it's on a very low cooldown, so you can roam with it, or you can get kills in your lane. I mean, one important thing, I think, for solo queue is being able to roam. So if you don't necessarily have the most talented AD carry, or your team's just having a lot of problems bottom lane, like, you can still impact the game and still be very important. You don't just have to sit there and watch them miss all the CS, or sit there and watch them die, or whatever, if they're always out of position. You can roam middle and make plays in the middle lane, for example. So I like champions that can do that a lot. That's one reason that I like Nautilus and Malzahar so much, is because they can roam around and help out the jungler or help out middle lane if they have to. He scales very well, so he has extremely high AP ratios. It doesn't look high, like it's 20% per pet hit, but in a lot of these fights, those pets will hit people like 10 times or more, because they multiply as they get more hits. So, you know, you'll get 10 hits on someone in a fight, and that's a 200% AP ratio. So he has really high AP ratios, really good CC. 2-second silence is pretty good too, in addition to his ultimate. So there's a lot of reasons. Basically, he has a lot of AP damage. His base damages are very high, so that means you can afford to build Redemption and lock it. So that's probably the biggest thing that sets him apart from someone like Zyra for me right now, is that he can still deal an absurd amount of damage and build Redemption, which I think is core in this meta, because Redemption's just flat out overpowered right now. It's ridiculously strong. They're going to nerf. They're not going to nerf it in 7.1, I don't think, but it's coming. It reminds me, it's even worse than like Frost Queen's claim was. It's good enough, good enough. Don't get... Oh god, I'm glad he didn't get stunned. She had to have flashed that, I think. So that's why Malzahar is so good. And it's because he has such great early game pressure and great base damages, and he just has so much flexibility in the game. I mean, he's not awesome at everything. Like I said, he's very close range, so he has a hard time against like range champions like Lux or Ziggs or Vel'Koz, things like that. So this is not an amazing lane for him, but it's okay. He kind of has problems with Caitlyn. But he's still quite good. Quite good. For the reasons I described. Early pressure, great utility, great versatility. He's solid. Okay. Go for that. I'll go ahead and get... Okay, she healed also. I didn't see her heal. Okay. Throw the heal out. Hey, Mr. Magpie.
An ally has been slain.
So Nautilus is very strong too. I mean, one of the differences between Malzahar and Nautilus is Nautilus has better long-range engagement, Nautilus is tankier, but Malzahar has higher damage. That's basically it. Like, Malzahar has higher base damages and he has higher scaling, but Nautilus is tankier and has better range. They both have quite a lot of CC. Malzahar, Nautilus has more. So Nautilus is going to be better in large team fights, probably, if you can't pick them off. And Malzahar is going to be better in smaller skirmishes, probably. I don't know. They're both extremely good. I pick Nautilus if I need longer range engage, and Malzahar if I want more damage. Okay, there's a lot of minions here, so we probably could engage on him if I get a clean hit on this Vel'Koz here. Oof, almost got him. Oh, there's the standard 3-0 Lee Sin. I'm gonna be pretty happy when that dude gets nerfed. Which is 7.1, he's getting a pretty big nerf to his ult. He's just one of those very polarizing champions where he can either be really, really good or really, really bad, and it just... I don't know. It's not healthy for the game, I don't think, to have someone like that. I don't know, I mean, maybe it is. He does fall off later in the game. Irelia is going off, though, which is really nice against Darius, which probably shouldn't happen. How are we looking CS-wise? 61 to 49, so we're getting beaten up pretty badly. This Jhin, if you're wondering why I'm like not going more aggressive, Jhin is just not really posturing like he wants to go aggressive, is the thing. Like, you can't really force it. You know, I want to get more aggressive. But if Jhin is just playing so far back constantly, it's just really hard. Is he just like all AP? Basically, yeah. So if Yi comes down here again, we can definitely get some kills on him. Yeah, he's got him. Okay, good. There we go, so I saw an option there. Dang it, so she roamed down and stopped us from getting dragon, basically. It's annoying. Dude, he's gonna get binded and die under tower. He's calling it right now. Almost. I need to ping him back, though, instead of sitting there watching that train wreck unfold. Like, you really have to have a lot of energy, and that's one thing that I need to be working on, is, like, you need to be actively pinging people back from doing ridiculous stuff. Hey, Jarrakal. Hey, Jamie. Jin's still behind a pick here. Now, he's going to get a little bit more farm. Got him. Ye figured it out. I talk about this in my metagame video. Like, how you win this meta is you sit on the bottom lane. That's how you win. That's hashtag winning. Now, I need to get wards up. Can we do this?
An enemy has been slain.
Dang, that does a lot of damage to that thing. I went ahead and exhausted him. I maybe didn't need to, I just didn't want him to kick Kassadin and kill him. That was the thing. Because I didn't know if he still had his kick or not, I didn't see it. And no one said anything about it, so I just wanted to make sure that he didn't one-shot the Kassadin with an execute. So I just went ahead and used it. I'm trying to be much more aggressive with using my exhaust. That's one thing that I know I could definitely work on. Just making sure there's no wards there. Alright. Who's subbed? I think someone subbed here. Let me see. Wookie, thanks so much for the sub, friend. I appreciate it. Okay, so they're starting to lock down some of the vision. We've still got a little bit left, but Lee is almost certainly going to sit on bottom now. We've just been wrecking him so hard. He's going to have to come down here, basically. So we got to be careful, unless we see Lee going top. Wow. Okay, or he's just going to... I guess he's middle. Alright, well, Master Yi's going off, though. Yeah, there he is, there he is. Yeah, he's going to come down here. He's got to. I'm going to try to get a ward up here a little bit more. He could still be here, I doubt it. Yeah. Clear this out. A little dangerous if he comes out of this tri-bush right now, but I think I can sneak off with it. Dude, sometimes you just have to do this, like run around, make sure you have vision of that river, even though, like, yes, Jin's missing a couple of CS here, like, you have to do it against a jungler that's that dangerous, like Master Yi, or Lee with 5 kills. And we have to play very far back. But that's fine, like, you don't have to completely shatter your lane in terms of CS. Jin also doesn't have any mana right now, so we really... I don't know. If Yi comes down here, we can fight him. Okay, good. Let's get this. We just had to be patient and wait on Yi. Yi's figured it out. Well, I got news for you, Yi. If they're CC'd and you just right-click them, it doesn't matter what your ping is, if you're Master Yi. Okay, they're top. We can get this. Who's there? Like... If Yi would have actually followed over here, we could have gotten the tier 2, because we knew Lee was up there. We knew the other two were dead. I should have just directed him more. Actually, I still have my ult. Didn't have to use it that fight. Let me go ahead and use it and kill Lux here. Get Kassadin a kill. Oh gosh. Nope, I'm out. Okay, they countered me. It's fine. So something in there is warded. need wards. Lee is around here somewhere, I'm sure of it. Yeah, I need to get wards up for Irelia too. I want to engage, but I just don't know where they are. Alright, we'll grab that, another one of these, and we'll upgrade this, and that looks good. Yeah, so with Nautilus, you just, as with pretty much every support right now, you need to go Redemption into Ruby Sightstone, and then you can start thinking about other items. Probably Locket. Yeah, I don't remember what I did. I accidentally picked it up. Oops. There we go. Okay, so we got some good vision in there.
An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, maybe chill for a second if you're on tilt. I was not tilted last night. I was perplexed. We'll put it that way. But yeah, you definitely don't want to.
Has been slain.
You don't want to play if you're not in the right frame of mind. That CS going to be gone by the time I get there. I guess I'll go over here. There we go. No, we don't have anything. That's fine. I shouldn't have wasted it there. It's a relatively low cooldown. It's like a minute and a half. It's not the end of the world. I kind of forgot. Oh, we don't have any more follow-up. We don't have any real CC other than me. Jin maybe could have hit her with the W, but I think he already used it. So that's fine. Is there red up? No. Go ahead and grab the scuttle here, I guess. Now the scuttle's a bit more resistant. There could be a lot of action top. I need to... push up middle while they're chilling. Knock out all this vision. No vision, not on my watch. Okay, so she just warded that also. What is he doing? Is he hiding or what? I mean... Go ahead and replace this. Just looking for opportunities. Go ahead. I need to, like, I can start using these plants better too. Like, I know that they have some vision down here. Alright, at least I thought they had some there. Huh. Okay. Some of them will get caught out of position. You just have to be a little patient. We scale better, so it's not really a huge rush. You get that scuttle. Probably. I don't think they've been in here yet. Let me see. Yeah, there's one there. Okay, good. This Cassin's actually pretty smart. Now, they're all off the map, though, so we gotta be a little careful. We want to get Vel'Koz. I don't know if we want Darius. There's too many people here. No, they're gonna get it. They're gonna get it. There we go. That's what we want. No. That's fine. He said. Probably. Okay, good. Oh, gosh. Oof. Damn it, right when Windrake's up. Oh, right here, right here, right here. Gets tower, gets tower. Oh, dude, come on. Not the red baits. God, red bait's too strong. Damn it. Just seriously, Riot, just remove the red buff from the game at 25 minutes. It's just such a noob trap. People are like, well, should I get red buff or a tier 2 tower? Let's go for that red buff. I've had people go back and get red buff instead of Baron. A lot. Need to get more wards. I needed to just ping it a lot more and just say, no, 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 get red in a second. Like, here's the thing. If she would have come with me to the tower, we could have easily gotten the tower and then got the red buff. Or baited the red buff and killed the Lee when he tried to go get it.
Rampage. Your team has destroyed a turret.
How close am I? I need to get close enough. She died, but the fact that she killed one more person might give us another tower. So even though it looked like that redemption didn't do a lot there, it gave her back like half of her health, which gave her enough power to come in here, take out one more person. Which in turn gave us that tower. Nope. Well, I'm killing it. I don't care. I'd take out any and all vision, even if it's in a weird place. It basically costs, what? That cost me about 60 gold just to knock out vision there. Just knock it out of everywhere. Anywhere there's vision, just get rid of it. Get it out of there. No vision. Yeah, they're gonna come running in here. We gotta get out. I just want them to see me there so they know I'm in the area. No, back up, back up, back up. Ah, he's gone. We have to stall and wait on Kassadin. That's how you do it. I mean, you don't have to, like, if they're taking Baron, you can gauge how slowly they're doing it. If they're doing it really slowly, just let them get it low, and then go in and kill them all. Did Yi seriously stopped and got the Raptors or something? Instead of going to the Baron to smite secure? I guess we shouldn't have done it. I thought Yi was going to get there in time before the Lux laser. We got really lucky that I had locked out all of the vision so that Lux didn't have vision for the laser. At least I'm pretty sure I locked out all the vision. Easy mid lane champs. Annie's very good. You just mentioned that. I think Victor's probably pretty easy, right? Very powerful. He does have some skill shots. I don't think Victor's that challenging. Syndra, but they're just about to nerf Syndra in 6.1, so I wouldn't, like, really hard, I think. So I wouldn't really play the Syndra. It's fine. Whoa, 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 bro. Somehow he survived that. Because of the redemption. Overpowered. Big time. Yeah, Swain's a really good example too. Swain's pretty easy to play. He's pretty good in the meta right now, honestly. Yep. Yeah, people are pointing out good ones. Ari's also very good. You get like 3 flashes with your ult. That's the ticket right there. Redemption. Master Yi feels like diving into their base. 1v5. Throw redemption on him. I'll go ahead and do another one. How much damage do I do as Nautilus? I don't think I do a lot. You don't need to do a lot. No, I didn't do a lot. That's fine. You know what? Vel'Koz did a lot more damage than me as support, but who got the W? This guy got the W. But you don't always have to do a lot of damage to win. I mean, I had a 17 KDA or something that game. It's not even calculable. It was a perfect game. Alright, good. That's a good start. We need to keep the good times rolling here. What was my kill participation? It was probably pretty high. Nice. Good job, Alan. I do talk about the AP carry in my newest video that I'm going to release. I'll go ahead. I can put the notes in the description if people want to read the notes before I release the video. Just watch the video too if you like the notes, just to give it a view, you know, give it a like and all that stuff. But I will go ahead and preview it if you want. I couldn't release it before the stream, or I would have been you know, like an hour late for the stream because I can't upload at the same time that I stream. I dropped too many frames. Let's see here. There we go. So I will put it in the description here. Let's see. So if you want to know about the upcoming video I'm about to release, like I said, be sure to go by, give it a view, give it a like if you enjoy the content. But I'll preview it right here for you if you want to see that. I've got the Google Doc for it. I just haven't published it yet. But no, Cassiopeia is very hard to play correctly. I think she's probably one of the hardest ones. I think that I think AP carry's fun. I like it. I don't think it's overpowered. I think it's interesting. I've only seen it twice on my team with Ziggs. I like to watch it. I think it makes for a fun viewing experience. I think it's good for the game to have it as an option. But I don't, at the same time, I don't think that it's starving out AD carries. I think that a lot of high-end streamers are just really hyping up, over-dramatizing it. I think that AD carries are still great. You'll still see AD carries. I think they're going to buff them a little bit, probably. Like, what they need to do,
Are you certain?
and I talk about this in the meta video, they need to probably reduce the cost of crit items, even if they have to reduce their effectiveness. So bring down the power of the crit a little bit and reduce the cost. So just make Infinity Edge like a 3,000 gold item. Just make a lot of those big ticket items 3,000 gold. Because, like, the problem with right now with AD carries is... a big problem is you have to build the crit build on basically everybody. Except for like Ezreal, there's a few exceptions. But most of the good AD carries have to build the crit build because they took away flat penetration and added lethality, which is garbage. Like, lethality scales into the late game, but the problem is crit builds scale harder than lethality does, so there's no point in going lethality on an AD carry most of the time. Like, the point of flat penetration was that you had your power spike earlier than crit build ADC, so you could gain a huge advantage and maybe win the game before they got to take off. Well, now that's off the table. Now that's off the table, and so, you know, most good AD carries, Twitch, Vayne, Caitlyn, even a lot of gens now have to go for a crit build, and that's way more expensive, which means you don't have a lot of power early, and they made the jungles super powerful with all the experience and the plants and how difficult it is to control vision now for all these reasons I'm going to describe in that video that are in the notes. But I still think two of the most oppressive champions in the preseason have been Twitch and Vayne. They're extremely powerful. So I think that if you want a power spike early, if you think that you're going to be really strong early, then going for something like a Ziggs in the bottom lane can be good. I think Cassiopeia might be another one that could be okay bottom lane, but Cassiopeia is extremely hard to play. Victor could be another one that's okay. But you're giving up a lot of Baron pressure, and you're giving up a lot of tank killing pressure if you go this. Cassiopeia can kill tanks very well, but Ziggs will have a hard time against something like a Nautilus in his face. So, I don't know. I think it's fairly balanced, honestly. I just think people are innovating a little bit. If they do nerf Ziggs, they probably will nerf Ziggs, because people will be all up in arms about him. If they nerf Ziggs, they will probably nerf his passive. So right now, his passive, if you don't know why Ziggs is so popular, his passive, short fuse, is once every 12 seconds. Every time you hit an ability, it goes down a little bit. You get a special auto attack that deals 20 to 160 extra damage and has a ratio on it of up to 50% and deals double damage to towers. So, you know, if you're in the mid game and you have 200 AP with a 40% ratio on it, that's, you know, 80 extra damage on top of, let's say you're level 7 or something, that's 120 extra damage, and you deal double, you know, it's 240 extra damage to towers. So it adds up really, really quickly. So that's the problem, I think, is his short fuse. His W can also execute towers at certain percentages. So if they nerf something, I think they'll take away the double damage on structures and or nerf the ratio. And if they need to nerf something else, they'll probably either remove this altogether or cut it in half. Something like that. Just his tower taking is what they'll probably nerf, if they nerf him. And they probably will nerf him. I personally don't think he's overpowered. I just think people are complaining enough to where they're going to feel like they have to do it. Okay. Wow, they have a pretty annoying team to deal with. I'm going to go ahead and do Malzahar. Bard is potentially pretty good against him. And Warwick's really bad at this elo, but that's... our team's not quite bad enough to dodge, but it's questionable. So I want to be able to lock down Kha'Zix as soon as he shows up. Hey, thanks, Dave Adam. Oh, okay, sorry. Yeah, I forgot to... Good call on the meta guide. Let me, My bad. Let me fix it. I think I forgot to share it. Yeah. Good call. View. Okay, there we go. Now people should be able to get into it. There we go. So, Nautilus might be a little bit slow to get on the Kha'Zix, and Kha'Zix can jump around a lot. Whereas the Malzahar might be able to get him before he does a lot of damage. Malzahar can also do a lot of damage to tanks, potentially, if I decide to go for the Rylai's into Liandry's build. So if I go like Redemption, Rylai's, Liandry's, then that can do damage to Poppy at the end of the game if we need extra damage to Poppy, which we might. I I don't know. There are builds with Warwick where he can do a lot of damage to Poppy. I definitely want Hardlock CC to deal with Annie and Kha'Zix. And I just wanted a bit more damage for Poppy. So we'll see. Malzahar is the AD carry. He could be good. I like him as support, but I could see him. He doesn't siege towers as well as Ziggs. The whole thing that makes Ziggs special is the fact that he takes towers so quickly, because that's one thing that AD carries need to be able to do, is take towers quickly. Now, trying to think if I kind of want the extra damage. I'm going to go for this, for the extra damage. I've been thinking about going coin because I'm not going to upgrade this.
Seconds until minions spawn.
So, some of the problems with Warwick, he's okay, he's just very one-dimensional. Now, another reason why I was thinking maybe don't go Malzahar is because people will probably get QSS for Warwick, and if they get QSS for Warwick, then they can't QSS twice. So if they QSS the Warwick, then I can ult, and it's going to guaranteed channel the whole... Well, not guaranteed, but it has a really long chance. Now, we don't want to stack these together, so I want to make sure that I don't ult like right when he starts his, ideally. Okay, good. I always have to say that. Like, I don't want to seem like, you know, a jerk or a broken record, but I've stolen that buff. The minions have a very, very high probability of taking that buff if they don't smite. So, I know sometimes they... They just don't know how the minions work. You can't really control the minions. Like, they prioritize based on things. So if you have, like, a Malefic Visions on somebody, it'll go for that person. If you have an ult on somebody, they go for that person. But in general, they just do their own thing. Like, they're gonna light this guy up right now, probably. Yeah, I mean, they took off, like, most of his health. Now, he heals up. It takes him a lot of mana to heal up. He does, so he has to go get chimes. Ew. Hi.
Time.
Thanks, dear.
You're welcome.
I wanna give some to the cat.
No.
Eh. Or they may have killed him if he, if Ezreal followed up a bit harder. Get 2 points in W early. It's a lot of extra damage. Okay, cool. I'm cool with that. Now, they can make it a little bit challenging. Like, they're going to take a couple of CS every now and then from AD carry, so that can be a problem. We got to be careful. Kha'Zix could very easily rotate down here and get us right now, so I need to be careful. I'm going to see if I can go ahead and grab this Scuttle if he's not on it already. You can take the Scuttle really fast as Malzahar. Yeah. And Kha'Zix is one of the champions that can take Dragon very quickly at like level. I don't know if he can do it quite at level 4, but it's pretty fast. So you need to try to get that extra vision in there. I wish the Scuttle gave a bit more experience, because I have to lose a bit of experience to go out there and get it. Like, I'm down like half a wave, but having that extra ward up that's unkillable is really nice, especially for protecting Dragon before you have a Sight Stone. Victor's dead again. He really has to be more careful than that. Yasuo Poppy is kind of problematic here. Oh, is Yasuo gonna die? Maybe. Yeah, he's dead. Hopefully Warwick kills her. Okay, that's fine. That's a kill and an assist for just a kill. That's a little bit of an advantage. I really wish he didn't die there, though. You know, it seems like there had to be some way he could get away, because Warwick was going to kill him. Now, Kha'Zix might be here. I need to go Ward Dragon again here in a second. I can't miss this much experience, though. Victor has to quit pushing up that much. I mean, I'll try to ward for him soon. I can't right now. I need to hit level 6, which sucks that I'm going to be late to that, but I have to control that river. I can't let him get that Fire Drake this early. How are we looking, CS? 56 to 48? Hey, Aegis, thanks. Well, welcome to why Poppy's getting nerfed. She shouldn't be doing this early game to Yasuo. Kha'Zix is just shadowing, like that Warwick. Now they're level 6, so or at least the main guy is. Let me get more wards down, but I keep losing so much experience having to do that. That we don't have any pressure. What is that build? Gosh. So he's not going to have a Sheen when I'm level 6, which is the core item for getting kills. I need to get that Scuttle. Heal me, heal me, heal me! Okay, thank you. Jesus. You get him? No. Where'd they destroy a turret? Oh, top lane. This game's looking a little rough. Now, if Bard ults me, I don't have Flash, so it's gonna be Dunzo if I get hit with that ult. Now Warwick is good if they don't kite him, if they just stand there and let him auto. Alright. Yeah, I mean, the rest of the team's doing okay, but this Ezreal build is highly suspicious. I mean, I know he probably wants to get Frozen Fist, but like you really, really need to get Sheen after tier. Like that's all of your damage early on. Okay, we got him. Should be able to do this pretty quickly. Warwick could come down here and kill this with me right now with my minions. He does a lot of damage, and we know mid or bottom lane's back, but he's just not doing it, so I can't force it. Come in here. Oh gosh. And everybody's dead. No, get out of that. Yeah. It's about... Well, at least they're dogpiling middle instead of bot, but I don't know if I feel that much better about it. Ah. Let's get out, get out. Kha'Zix must not know I don't have ult, or he could have gone in and killed us probably. Where was that? Okay, there's that ward. God, this guy's obnoxious. He's pretty good as Poppy. Poppy's just such an obnoxious champion. Draven main. MF is underpowered right now, I agree, but at the same time, there's worse stuff out there for sure. And the thing is, like, MF's really good at structured team fights, and that just doesn't happen in solo queue. At most levels. It's just skirmishes. It's just whoever catches other people out more. She's not good at the Fiesta. Kha'Zix is good at the Fiesta. He has that isolation mechanic. Don't get pinned, don't get pinned. Okay, Victor got him though. Victor's good at the Fiesta. He has really high burst damage. Warwick's pretty good at the Fiesta. So, I don't know, maybe this is the meta. Maybe Warwick's better than I think he is. In the current meta. He had been kind of bad for a while, but... that should be a death on her, right? Yeah. I mean, he's got nice CC. I really hope they aren't doing that dragon. I It's extremely dangerous what Yasuo's doing. Yeah, he's probably dead. Actually, can we do this? People are just playing around too low. Let him get that. Annie jumping in this pit is not something I'm excited with, but I don't think it's on their radar. Like, I've been doing a very good job of keeping vision of this area. Oh god, they killed it in one hit. Yeah. So because I've had really good vision of the river the whole time... No, I don't have ult, man. It's instant death. Okay, well... you have to leave her alone until I have ult. Like, yeah, I can silence her there for 1 second, and then she tibbers. And just kills you instantly. Ah, God. God, please don't. And he's dead. Yeah, he's gone. Dude, there's no tower. Yeah, welcome to Diamond supporting, bro. I'm not gonna sit there with you in a lane where we have no kill pressure when I can go around and get kills in other lanes. I get so tired of like toxic 80 carries. I was gonna meet him. He's Ezreal. Like, that's the thing. You know, like, the whole reason you play Ezreal, or a big part of it, you're so safe. Like, that's a strength of Ezreal, is not that you're killing people in lane, is that your support can actually go make plays around the map and you don't die. Like, that's what's supposed to happen as Ezreal. I should have upgraded my sweeper, too. I was too busy doing other things. Yeah, now they almost certainly have a lot of vision control over in this area. I need to clean all this up.
An ally has been slain. Been slain.
Should have probably redemption a little bit faster there. He's died twice. I don't understand. He's down 30 CS and he's died twice. Oh gosh, now I'm up. It's lagging. There we go. Alright. You got flash or anything? No. He's gone.
An ally has been slain. Killing spree.
You go here and clear this. Okay, now we're getting some towers. This is good. How's y'all what we've been doing? Why am I still spiking? You get more wards down. I guess that was kind of a waste because the pink's right there. Hey AJ, I would say, you know, if you lose a couple games in a row, just chill. Just like don't play for a little bit, watch the stream, or just, you know, hang out and do something else. How big is Poppy? How tanky is she? She's pretty destructive right now. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and get a this next. Rylai's next, instead of Locket, and then I'll get Locket after that. It's kind of a waste of Sightstone, because Sightstone, Ruby Sightstone obviously scales very well with Locket, but it's not really the team fights while we're losing. It's taken so long to crack Poppy is the problem, so I think it's still worth it even if you just get Redemption and Ruby as your activatables, because it also influences your oracles, how fast your oracles is. Oops, wrong way. That path thing, though. Holy cow. I was trying to walk around the other way. Oh, if Warwick would have got him. Does Warwick have ult? No, Warwick doesn't have ult. I couldn't get in range to whatever her. Oh gosh. Dude, get out. Get out! That huge minion wave, it almost killed bottom. Yeah, I got a lot of it. We should have rotated bottom and killed it, and we got a lot top lane. So we should have rotated bottom. Instead of using 2 flashes to go over a tower and trade 2 kills, or 3 kills, or whatever that was. Oh, that's great. The subs are making friends. That's what it's all about here. Making friends, having fun. Dude, I know. I'm giving it to you. Just chill. Get this thing, dude. Okay, fine, fine, fine. Whoa, what? Oh, was it Dancing Grenade? Holy crap. I think he literally just missed 3 skill shots in a row there. Well, whatever. We got tower. I even pinged this guy's teleport like twice, and he didn't use it. Oh well, that's fine. I need a bit more, I just don't have enough yet. You gotta have more control wards. TJ Khaled. About to say, please don't auto Tibbers too much. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna freak out this Victor, dude. Back it up, man. Can you ult him, Warwick? Oh, Warwick doesn't have ult. I don't know about all this. We can see. I don't think they have it warded. I've done a really good job of keeping them off of this. I'm gonna try to stall him. I can't do any more pings. I don't have anything, guys. I guess it worked out for him, but that was bad. Alright. The AP exam. Wait, is there like a real AP exam? Or are you just saying this is my my stream should have an AP exam? AP exams are very stressful. The whole testing system is really bad. It's really bad for outcomes, I think. For education. Like, there needs to be more like project, like large project centered things. Not like cram everything and coffee or Adderall induced like fervor the night before. I never used Adderall, but I know a lot of people at Ivy League schools you almost have to, or you just can't keep up. I should have swept that sooner. Not Poppy, not Poppy. Fine, I don't want to use stuff on Poppy. Okay, we got her flash, it's good. Annie's kind of the big problem here. Like, we don't want Annie to flash in because I don't have Locket. We should probably just go get the expose inhibitor, honestly, but I couldn't ult him fast enough. I should have warded that bush if I wanted to make that play. Crap. We should have just left. Like, I don't know why we're even there anymore. This guy's like, dude, I had to dive 5 people under tower. No, you don't. You don't. All you have to do is sit in the back and wait. Like, the empowered minions do a lot of damage to towers. They don't have very good wave clear. Sorry if I have some, like, cheese on my beard or something. I need to... Are you kidding me right now? Get this.
An enemy has been slain.
Fine, fine, fine. Get this one, get this one. God, we're getting so lucky here. No, like, Annie's just, like, split pushing randomly. They got us that one time bottom lane. But we've been pretty lucky. Elsewise. Whatever, we'll go ahead and keep it. We'll go ahead and get a flask here. It's because we need to get this last, our final push. Cliff bars today, there you go. I've been out of Cliff bars for a little bit. I need to do some more, I'm thinking of shaving this beard off. What do you guys think of shaving the beard? I don't know, I like switching it up. It gets kind of annoying. I get like food in it and stuff sometimes, and so it gets so big. I do like it in the wintertime. It does keep my face warm. It makes me look like 10 years younger when I don't have the beard. I need to make sure we don't get flanked by this Poppy or something silly like over here. Okay, she's up top, actually. Or Annie. I mean, they have a lot of things that could be problems. As soon as Warwick engages, I need to just throw down. Just hit the tower, hit the tower. Okay, good. I need to just ult, like, probably this guy right here. As soon as Kha'Zix rolls up. I can't lose sight of him. Where is he? There he is. Hit him, guys. Jesus. There we go. Got him. There we go. Okay, so Ezreal did pretty well. They didn't have a very good team for kiting him. Yeah. Oh, that's That's some advantages. Thresh is okay. Thresh is a lot squishier than people think Thresh is. He does have good CC, but this guy's so mad. He's like, oh, dude, I had to 2v1 bottom the whole time. I only won the game going 9-6. Gosh. Well, whatever. It's fine. Hey, Angels23. I'm trying to see, are we talking about evolutionary biology? Yeah, it is interesting how different species sort of evolved in different places around the world. Not species, but, you know, different people. And species, in terms of, like, different creatures and things like that. No, the guy just doesn't understand. People just think in a very myopic sense most of the time. I'm having a 2v1, my support's not here. Like, watch almost any LCS game. Especially when there was a lane switching. Just how much the support actually moves around the map. Alright, let me show you some Thresh stuff real quick, because sometimes people ask me this. So Thresh has 16 armor. 16 armor at the base. That's less than Janna. That's less than anybody. He gets 0 armor per level. He has 30 magic resist. He gets 0 magic resist per level. Now, someone like Nautilus... Well, I won't look up everything, but I'll tell you, someone like Nautilus starts off with, like, I think, like 26 or something, and he gets probably 3 per level. And in order for Thresh to break even with that, you have to have something like 75 souls. I've done the math before, I don't remember exactly what it is, but you have to have something like 75 souls. That's to break even. That's not even to get more armor than Nautilus. That's just to get what most other good tank supports have in terms of stats. So he's in the hole. His passive is actually negative. You get some AP, it's like, it's not really going to matter that much. If it gave you MR plus armor, maybe. But that's what makes him so deceptively squishy. You feel like you can just go in and fight, and you might think, oh man, I die a lot when I engage as Thresh. That's why. Because he's taking way more damage than other supports like Nautilus. Let me grab Nautilus really quick. I'll show you the stats here. There we go. See, Nautilus, on the other hand, starts with 26, and he gets about 3 per level. Pretty much what I said. Or even more. And he gets extra magic resist per level, too. So, his stats are just better than Thresh's. Yes, Thresh can build tanky items, so can Nautilus. Like, the thing is, Thresh starts off at a major disadvantage in terms of tankiness relative to other supports. And Nautilus has more CC than Thresh. It's easier to hit his hook because it's fatter. You can't throw it through walls, but you can escape with it. I should just make an entire video. It's like Nautilus versus Thresh. Just like a 30-minute video breaking down those two champions. I'm going to make a guide for each one of them, but doing a heads-up versus might be an interesting... Yeah, most people don't know that about Thresh because it doesn't make sense, right? Like, when you look at him, you look at his kit, you're like, oh, he must be tanky. He's supposed to hook people, engage, get in there, flay them, you know, do all this stuff, right? Like, that's what seems like it would make sense. But it doesn't. Riot's design team decided to not make it make sense. Now, back in the day, I believe that he had, I believe he had scaling, and then they took it away from him. So they've done so many different things to change him about and try to nerf him, because he was a dominant support for like 3 or 4 years. He was the top tier support, at least by professionals, and he was very popular in solo queue also. Nautilus is not hard to play. Thresh is very hard to play. That's another reason that I don't recommend Thresh to people. He's fun. I love playing Thresh. I don't want to seem like I'm a Thresh hater. He's one of my favorite supports. It's just anyone who loves support loves Thresh, right? He's one of the most fun champions to play. But he's so hard to play. Like, there's a game the other day on, I think it was last stream, where this poor Thresh on the other team threw so many good lanterns and people just died right in front of him. Like, just like basically running circles around the lantern without taking it. It happened like 4 times in a game. And I'm just sitting there, I'm just like, dude, I feel you. That's part of why I quit playing Thresh. People just won't click the lantern half the time. They won't follow your hooks. So, I don't know. He's a lot of fun. I still think he'll see some competitive play. But unless you have like 1,000 games as Thresh and you're just a Grandmaster Thresh player... But if you spend that much time mastering that champion, why not just master like other supports that'll give you better results, you know? I don't know. He is fun. Yeah, I mean, it's all about coordination. That's a big part of it. I have Caitlyn, huh? Do we have any... Yeah, we do have Engage with Nocturne. I was thinking about Nautilus, but... I want to go Malzahar. I mean, they could still pick something like Kha'Zix. And I do like Malzahar. Malzahar is a lot of fun. And I know a lot of people were very interested in Malzahar because he's very hot right now. I know I've played him a lot over the last week or so, but he is very hot right now, and people just want to see him in action. Yeah, I'll do a video breaking them down. I mean, in pro play, the deal is people will, you know, they will take the lantern, they will follow up hooks correctly and all that kind of stuff. Nautilus just has so many, like, extras with him. Like, he has more CC, you can't mess up his R, really, unless you click the wrong person. You can't even ult a minion, I don't think. It's just, he's really simple to play. I mean, he's interesting enough to play, right? Like, you still have to hit hooks. It still feels good to play him. He's more reliable. That's what I like to say. Someone dodged. That was an awesome team comp. Maybe it was someone on the other team dodged. I'll go again. I'll see if I get that Ziggs on my team again. Usually I don't... Usually I don't recommend following up on a Q if someone dodges, but... Okay, yeah, it's the same. This guy wants to ban Ziggs, I guess. Is he hovering or dodging? Okay, they just got their off rolls. Okay, good, it's the same team. I'm cool with that. Thresh is a good champion. It's just you're at a disadvantage. I will say at the last major event that I saw, I think it was an IEM, whatever, over winter that was played on the preseason patch. I think Thresh went 0-4. Now, Courage of the Colossus has made him more relevant than he was, but they just nerfed Courage a little bit, and Nautilus also benefits from Courage, so... I don't know. They both can be good. I'm just saying for solo queue, for us mortals down here, you know, playing in solo queue... Nautilus is gonna give you better results. I promise you that. He's easier to execute. He's easier for your teammates to understand. He's tankier, so he's more forgiving if you engage and your team doesn't follow up for a few seconds or whatever. He's very user friendly for mortals playing solo queue.
For fools. Well, no, I'm just mad.
But Thresh, like I said, I'm not hating on Thresh. Obviously, I love Thresh. Anyone that loves support loves Thresh. It's just that's just how it is. And a lot of people don't know like the base stats. Base stats are extremely important, and people just don't look at that. I didn't look at it for the longest time. It's not like I'm above this. I've been playing for a long time, and you know, studying up stuff. And I try to find, you know, I study a lot to try to make really good, high quality content for you guys and gals. So I figured these things out. Nice, good job, Niles. I like Malzahar with Ziggs too, because when you lock them down at level 6, they're just straight dead. Because Ziggs has so much damage with his ultimate, because the ultimate can hit him right in the face, which is like 300 damage. The best base stat support is probably Tahm Kench. I mean, it's either Tahm Kench or Nautilus. Let's see. So 90 tops, 90, all of melee supports are gonna have the same scaling, magic resist scaling. It's just the health and this will be different. So 90 top end armor and 2000 health. This is like of popular, reputable supports that I play sometimes. Yeah, he has 2200 health. So he has 4 less armor, but 200 more health, roughly. He also has higher move speed. Move speed is very important. So Tahm Kench might have the highest. Lulu's actually pretty good against Malzahar. But if we just grab the Lulu, we should be able to blow him up. Now, just in general, who are the highest base stats in the game? I would guess Rammus. Let me say, maybe not. He's gonna have really high armor, probably. Now, he gets up to 104 armor, but he only has 2000 health. So he has 200 less health than Tahm Kench, but he has like 14 more armor. And he has 335 move speed. Most tanks are pretty close. There's a few that are a lot lower. Like I said, Thresh is a lot lower. Scion's lower. Scion's base health is like 1800 or 1700 or something. Because he gets, technically he would get health per level if he kills minions with his W, but if you play him as support, you don't get that benefit. So he ends up having, you know, about as much health as a Janna. But of course his base stats are a little bit higher. Yeah, Tahm is a very meta-dependent type of champion. Very good in early 2016, but he's kind of fallen off because people are just playing a lot more ranged stuff, and they aren't playing a lot of crowd control. Like, if Malzahar support picks up a lot, or if Nautilus support picks up a lot, he's very good into those champions. I mean, some comps or some champions are just better, like, anti-enemy champions, like Tahm Kench. So Tahm Kench is really good against things like Ashe, Thresh, Leona, Malzahar. He's pretty good against Lux, Vi, Nautilus. So there are a lot of things that he's good against, but he doesn't have CC to lock down some of these high threats. There's a lot of damage in the game right now. Like, there's not a lot of tanks. He's much better in kind of a tank sort of meta, where fights are going to last a little bit longer. It's kind of the same thing with Soraka. Like, Soraka is really bad against teams with a lot of CC and engage, but she's just a goddess against teams that have no CC or engage. So I break her out sometimes, but I got to admit, not always, but I often feel a little bit helpless when I play Soraka. It's just like, you can be really powerful with your heals, but I just can't engage, and I can't really peel that much. I just run around and heal. It's fun, but I feel a little uncomfortable playing it. But I try to play it because I know people love Soraka on the channel, and I want to give people the content. It just has to be the right situation for it. Why is my lag? Oh, I need to get out of Chrome again. There we go. Jesus, that lag.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Okay, let me go ahead and VOD this again. People will probably be interested to see the zigs also. Hello everybody, welcome back. We're playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. We're doing a little Malzahar action here. We've got the ever so trendy Ziggs AD carry with me. And I'm getting a little bit more lag than usual. I'm not quite sure why. But we're usually at about 40, and we've been hovering around 60, so I'll have to maybe investigate later. It's still fine. So our team's okay. I really don't like the Anivia pick. I think she's been gutted with that change they made to her. Like, she can be okay, but she just doesn't have the burst. And people just don't play organized team fights anymore. So I'm not super excited about our comp. But we can make it happen. I do like Nocturne, and I like Ziggs as AD carry. He's okay. He's good early game. Early and mid game. He kind of falls off a bit later. He's okay. There's Rek'Sai jungle, so we gotta be a little careful here. Now, Lulu doesn't have a heal, which is nice. You can harass her a lot. Okay, and Nivi. Okay, so Rek'Sai's middle. They probably should kill this guy top, I think. Nah, he flashed. Are they gonna get him anyways? Nah, he skated out. I didn't see which way dude went. Or Dudette went. Okay, he's top. Renekton's probably gonna die. Maybe not. God, that's so scary. They're all up there. Yep. I guess it's a party bot, or top at least, instead of bot. You got him. Does he not have heal? What the f— Okay, got him. I should have had more biscuits running faster. I should have exhausted him. I should have exhausted the Draven way faster too. So I goofed that up. I just thought we'd pick off that Lulu faster. I should have been watching Draven a little bit better. Now he got double kill, which is awful. We got a couple of kills though. Jesus. He hit me like, did he get a, does he have crit? No, he doesn't have crit, he just has a BF sword. Okay. Should have been a bit more careful with that, but... Does he have last chapter? Catalyst. Yeah, they know, they know. Where, do they have a pink or something? How, okay, Rek'Sai's over there too. Yeah, I probably need a back. Jesus, he hurts. I need to buy. I should have warded a bit more before I backed, I guess, because why not? I'm gonna have a bunch more wards anyways. So I should have probably just dropped wards everywhere, like here and here. Just because. Almost got her. Alright, whatever. I don't need to talk about it. It was a bad idea to even go for that blue anyways. I'm not apologizing for it. Whatever, I'll just do it. Whatever, sure. I'll just say it. It shouldn't have done it. I mean, Syndra was right here. She almost one-shotted him. Syndra's out of there. And Draven's right there too. We all had like 1 bar of health. It was really dumb to go for that blue. We should have just warded it and backed and healed. Get 1 more ward in here. Okay. Okay. They've got him, right? I mean, she's pinned in.
An enemy has
No, I got him.
an enemy has been slain.
Yeah, we should be able to take this, I think. Wait till it starts hitting the cannon, and then you can drop your W, and it adds a lot of extra damage to the tower. Not a lot. It's a pretty good chunk, though. Look how steadily that thing's going down. That's a trick that I've kind of started picking up recently with Malzahar, is if you wait on it to start aiming for something like a, like the cannon minion, then you can get it pretty, pretty easily. So, I mean, that thing probably added in an extra 300 damage to that tower. I didn't have two of them. If I had two of them, we would have taken it a lot faster. Okay, we're going for this. Yeah, my pink's still sitting there, my control ward. I think I'm good with getting a ruby crystal here. I salute you, Alex, for staying up. I stayed up. I stay up quite a lot sometimes. I haven't lately. I've been going to sleep, but sometimes I will stay up more than 24 hours. And they got him. Yeah. No, back up, back up. Oh, gosh. I probably didn't need to flash there, but... Dude, we literally just saw her right there. Like, literally just saw her right there on wards. I mean, dude. Dude. Stalling's fine. I don't have a lot, boys. Oh, that's nice, though. Yeah, there's not a lot I could do there. I shouldn't have tried to clear it. I should have known that Rek'Sai could be trying to come down here. I thought she went up there. But that was false. Let me go ahead and sell that and just get the redemption. I just need to get this going. Sure, this is clear. Now let's go grab this. This guy was just talking trash. That's hilarious. Nice. Okay, nice. Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. We'll get out of there. We'll take it. Alex, you know the funniest thing when I was up on No Sleep writing like I shouldn't say this to all the students out there, but when I was a grad student, hold on, let me figure out what I want here. I think I'll go for the Rylai's again here. When I was a grad student one time, I was in this class and this professor had a really monotone voice, and I think I'd stayed up all night reading or working on an essay or grading papers or something, I don't remember. And I like kept just kind of passing out for like 1 second. Like in class I'd be sitting there and I'd just be like, and one time I felt myself like almost fall out of my desk, and like I kind of like had to grab it. I was like that sort of, and my friend like across the room, it was like set up in kind of this semicircle sort of thing. He just like pointed at me and just kind of laughed a little bit. It was pretty funny. The teacher probably saw it. She was nice enough not to say anything about it, but I mean, one thing that I've been doing very well tonight is taking care of all this vision. Yeah, get out of there. Get this guy, get this guy. I think we can get him. You got an ult for me, Ziggs? You got an ult for me, Ziggs? Whatever, I'll just solo him. It's fine. That's one thing I need to be doing a bit more is like just counter jungling like that. Just anytime I can when I'm just waiting on something, just grabbing a quick little counter jungle in there. I'm not going in there. The red's almost up. But I've got a lot of money after that. That's pretty awesome, Alex.
Rampage. Unstoppable.
Okay, so Ziggs actually didn't back. Oh, Ziggs got him. Alright. Oh, oops, I I was looking at where he was for a second. Oh, the red baits. I want to give this to him, but I also don't want him to die. Get out, get out. If you have Rylai's, you take these things so much faster, though, because it puts a slow on them. And they do a lot of extra damage with the slow. Oh, jeez. Guy's like, you want me to go tank, huh? And then he just goes, like, massive damage. Alright, I want to wait till it starts hitting the tank minion, then I'm going to drop both of mine. Never mind, I'm just going to save the minions. Oh, he got QSS. Interesting. I'm going to drop these just to take this a bit faster. There we go. Alright, let's roll them out. I thought someone was coming for me. I thought Syndra was going to ult me or something. I just wanted out of there. Maybe I didn't need to flash that, but... I just heard some noises coming from me. I thought somebody was going to flash on me and kill me, so I just wanted out of there. Dude, just get this stuff. Just get this, man. It's cool. Mecha Malzahar would be that would be pretty sweet.
An enemy has been slain.
So I'm going for the Rylai's here for just a little bit more damage and just to help us chase them down because we're really far ahead. Waiting on a league match to load, falling asleep. That's pretty good. I think we can probably do it. We've got enough vision of it. We just saw Rek'Sai bottom. Now she can ult. She's gonna try to get it, I think. Hopefully we get it. If she like dashes in and gets it and we kill her, then we get 2 towers, I think. I was gonna go ahead and use this just to give people some confidence. And just to go ahead and put it on cooldown, because I'm going to have to use it anyways, probably. Let's make sure we get him. Sometimes, you know, I think I'm guilty of this too. We just try to wait on like the perfect play when just an okay play is fine. Really, she ulted me out of everybody? Like right there, that's a pretty good redemption, right? Like it healed like 3 people and gave us enough health to where we could feel confident going in for this push. So you don't have to wait until someone's like literally about to die to try to cast the redemption. And see, it's almost back off cooldown again. No, 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 get out, get out, get out. You're caught, you're dead, and we're not dying. Dude, get out. Well, I guess he's inting, so that's fine. What next? How much healing do they have? Not a ton. I mean, Draven has a QSS, so I need to be aware of that. I think just some more survivability is good. We'll just get it. We'll go and get Locket next. That'll help me if Sindra tries to all-in me again. Hey, see you, Shard. Thanks for stopping by. Alright, thanks, Alex. Thanks for stopping by, friend. I appreciate you staying up with me in your sleepless days. Here we go, lads. There. There we go, got him. Got him, coach. Hey, Albinas. Yeah, I stream Monday to Friday starting. I don't always stream on weekends, but Monday, I am doing it tonight. Monday to Friday, starting at 8:30, and usually going pretty late. Eastern Standard Time. Yeah, I mean, Anivia is a bit underpowered right now. I thought of the Proto Belt build. I'm just not sure. I haven't tried it out yet. Was Darius inting? I mean, he was 0-14. Just wait a second. Make sure I don't get that Darius on my team. Hey, Roman, you know what? Sometimes you just gotta treat yourself. Alright, we'll go ahead and keep going. So we're running pretty hot tonight. We're doing pretty well. Oh, I forgot that's it for the VOD. I'll show you around really quick if you're new to the channel on the stream or the VOD. I'll show you what all we have to offer on the channel here. I've been watching a lot of Breaking Bad stuff. I watched that show like years ago and it was so good. I might go back and watch it again. It's awesome. It's probably my second favorite show of all time. I like Game of Thrones is still my favorite, particularly the earlier seasons, but Breaking Bad's so awesome. Okay, so anyways, we have a bunch of guides. I just finished up one that's talking about how to analyze different metagames, but I have thinking about different compositions and matchups. This one's really popular, very helpful. Mastering the map is an excellent one, so how to do rotations, how to understand different situations on the map, how to ward properly. Itemization, if you've ever wondered, well, which items are really powerful, why do I always build Redemption and Lock It? I break it down in there. So I'll just click on one of them here just to show you kind of how it works. So they're pretty long. These are in-depth guides. These aren't just like generic advice for 5 minutes that you can get anywhere. This is stuff that a lot of high-level players know, but they don't necessarily tell other people. Now, I'm sure there's lots of stuff they know that I don't know yet, but this is just stuff that I know they know, that often doesn't trickle down a lot of times. People just can't really find information about it. So I break it down. It's got some nice timestamps, so it's pretty long. Each one of these guides is about an hour, but you don't have to watch it in one sitting. You can watch, 10 minutes here, 10 minutes there. And I have really good timestamps for you here too. So if you want to know what do I think about ZZ Rock Portal or Lock It, or Redemption, or like Lock It versus Redemption, I've got it all right here for you. And then I have an accompanying Google Doc you can click on as well if you just want to see the note version. So if you just want to see what each stat is worth in terms of gold, or how resistances actually work, if you don't really know like mathematically how armor and magic resist work, I break it down here for you, nice and simple. And then I talk about different items in this video and why different items are powerful and their relative gold value. So like how efficient they are relative to their cost. So for example, the Locket is 300% efficient relative to its cost, and Redemption is about 475% efficient relative to its cost, versus a lot of damage items such as Leandri's Torment, which is only about 125% efficient relative to its cost. So check that out. It's a lot of great information there, I think. And then we also have the playlist. So if you like Malzahar, you want to watch more Malzahar games, I've got an entire Malzahar playlist right here. You can just click on it. Hopefully that wasn't me that missed it. No, it wasn't me. Click right here. It starts with the newest one, works its way back all the way to the oldest, and then it tells you the runes that I use for each game. Malzahar, I've been changing my mind a lot. I've been trying out and experimenting with a lot of different things, so be sure to check out a bunch of Malzahar videos in particular if you want to play him, because I try out different stuff and have different opinions about different builds. He's very complicated to try to build correctly in different situations. That's what makes him a lot of fun. But anyways, I have that for Malzahar. I have that for a lot of different supports. So check that out. And then finally, all of the past streams, you can find them right here. And I go through, I haven't done it with the newest ones over the last week or so. I've been traveling a lot. But with the older ones, I go through, I put the timestamps in the stream. So you can see when a game starts, the runes that I use, and the champion that I play. So you can find all of your favorite champions in the stream and all of the game start times if you just want to bypass just some of the friendly banter that I have with people in chat. So that's it. Have a wonderful evening, and I'll see you next time. Okay, so that's just for the VODs. I'm going to go ahead and ban Twitch. So Ziggs was pretty good there. I liked him in that matchup. Let me go to the live stream real quick, and then I'll see if I can answer some questions. Some people like for me to put the questions up, some people don't. Some people, it does look kind of like Streamception, but you can also see.
If I want your opinion, I'll beat it out of you.
I really hope that George finishes Winds of Winter sometime soon, the book. I like the show a lot, but I also like the book. The last couple of seasons of the show were still great, but there's a couple of times when they've gone in some directions that were a little disappointing. In the earlier seasons when they veered away from the book, I really liked it. Like, one of my favorite adaptations of the show was when Arya ends up at Harrenhal being the water girl for Tywin. I don't think that's that much of a spoiler, but that doesn't happen in the books as far as I remember, and I thought that was a really cool adaptation. it showed a lot of great characterization between the two characters, created a lot of ironic moments. It really humanized them a lot, and that was fun. I think they did a great job with Tywin on the show. You know, no spoilers, but I feel like, and they did a good job portraying a lot of the characters, like really making them like fleshed out and a lot more human. I like what they did with Braun on the show, and Tyrion and Varys. I like almost all of the character adaptations. There's just a couple of places I wish they would explore a little bit more, particularly kind of the prophecies and things that happen a lot in the book. Let me see here. Zillion, he's annoying. And we're gonna do Malzahar again, though. So Malzahar has really high sustained damage. So even if Zillion kills somebody, we can just kill him again. Also, I can lock down Zillion himself for 2.5 seconds and blow him up before he gets to ult anybody, so that's really helpful. And Caitlyn doesn't have a ton of burst damage to punish me for that early on. Now this is a comp where it's actually really nice that we're both going AP mages, because every other position is AD. But Quaithe, or Quaithe, however you pronounce it, was one of my favorite characters in the book. I love her, and she just had a little bit of a cameo in season 2 of Game of Thrones, but she's my favorite. I want to know, what is she? And I really want to visit like a Shai Beyond the Shadow too. They mention it so much. If they don't take us there at least once in the book or in the show, I'm gonna be upset because that place sounds so cool and intriguing. I don't think the show's going to go there, but I hope the book goes there. I was hoping that Dany would have to... Hey, thanks so much, Ben. I really appreciate it. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, I try to show people around. Hey, Bobs, I will probably do another Nautilus game tonight for sure. He's one champion that I'm playing a lot of these days. Successfully. I hope Quaithe comes back. Yeah, the Ziggs Mal's lane, baby. I think it's a really good lane. Yeah, that's what I think. I know she's affiliated with the Red Priest. Like, and they didn't have Makoro in the show this season either, who is really awesome. He's like this Red Priest. It's like this huge kind of like African-inspired like Red Priest guy that is just like described as being like really like, I don't know, just really sinister, and he like teams up with Victorian, who's not in the show either, which that's fine. Victorian's kind of boring in the books, but I was hoping that that new High Red Priestess that they introduced last season would be like a replacement for Makoro, and she had this really cool line, but they took out one of the, like I saw someone reading for that line in sort of a leaked script thing last year, and they ended up going with a different actress, but what they read in the script was when she walks up to Varys, and Varys is an unbeliever, and she tells Varys all this stuff about his past, you know, how he was cut and things like that, and then she's like, do you want me to tell you what the voice in the flames said? And then she said, do you want me to tell you where it lives? That was in the leaked script. Do you want me to tell you where it lives? And that is key. And that's so freaking cool. And they took it out of the show. They just said, they just stopped it at, do you want me to tell you what it said? But the fact that she said in the leaked script, you want me to tell you where it lives, means it's an actual like demon or something from somewhere that speaks in those fires. So it means that Rawler, or the fire god, is actually, you know, could be an actual like thing somewhere. Who knows? I don't know. So maybe they took it out of the script because it's just not something they're going to be able to explore in the show. They just won't have time for it or something. Look at that damage. Look at that damage. That's beautiful. That's a beautiful thing. That seems fair and balanced to me. Walk up, knock him down to 20%, level 1. If Malzahar becomes popular, they're definitely going to nerf him. I'm trying to get on the train as much as I can because he's just so much fun. Flash. Oh, we got her. Got her, baby. Oh, I need to VOD this one too, I forgot. Hey everybody, welcome back. Today we're playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. And we're doing another Malzahar lane with Ziggs. This is probably my favorite lane right now. It's a lot of fun. You just obliterate people early game. Sorry, I was talking about Game of Thrones. I don't even know how I got off on that tangent, but I just love Game of Thrones and theory about Game of Thrones. And I was talking with viewers about it. This is a live stream. And we killed him, level 1. Oh crap, I was laughing about it so hard I accidentally took my Q. I mean, basically, we just walked up, I just cast my minions on him, they chased him down, Zillion tried to all-in me when the minions were sitting there on him. I exhausted him, so he took extra damage from him. And then Kate tried to come up, and she just straight died. I don't think she used her heal or flash or exhaust, like they were just so stunned that could happen. So you should ideally go W, E, W, and then get your Q later. You just don't have the mana to cast all of them. I don't even think he has any health left. Yeah, he lost like half of his health there. So I shouldn't have even used a Q on her. Probably. I was kind of a little worried about Ziggs, but he's okay. I can't contest that one, there's too many minions, but I can contest these once they get settled in there. There we go. Yeah. If you want to know why Ziggs is so popular now, I explain it in my new how to understand a meta video that I'm going to release tomorrow. I've got it shot, I just couldn't upload it today, or I'll probably release it tonight. He does still have heal. Now who's their jungler? Watch out for Gragas. Now if Gragas comes in, we can probably 2v1 him almost. Ziggs doesn't have any mana though, so that would be a problem. That's fine. I'm gonna hold it here. Okay, she's not pushing fast enough. It's gonna stop about right here, I think, so I'm just gonna go ahead and back. I could have used a spell rotation to run her off, I guess, but I want to get this Sightstone.
An enemy has been slain.
WEW. The Blasphemer. Who joined? Ben, thanks so much. Ben and Paul. Thank you so much for joining, friends. Sorry, sometimes I don't see it actually go across the screen. I hear it, but I have to like click over on my laptop. It's like this really old laptop. I guess I could try to open it in separate. I don't know. I can figure out maybe a different solution to it, but I have to either choose on my side laptop whether I want to see the comments or whether I want to see the new subs a lot of times. Oh, if he just got that right, she would have had to flash. That's okay, though. We're probably crushing in CS. Yeah, it's 40 to 27. Yeah. I do like the Ziggs action. Is she backing? I guess... No. She's still here. Okay. He's not gonna get it. This Kate's like super greedy with her summoners. I don't think I could have killed her. I mean, there's a chance, maybe. I'm just trying to do a lot of damage to him, try to make him leave. I don't think I can, like, make him leave, maybe. I know he doesn't have ult. Okay, they should have him, I think. Yeah, they got him. So I stalled him out. It would have been cool if I didn't die. I mean, Gragas did have to do his little thing to me. Got that. A couple of these, one of these. That's fine. Who got kills on that? They both have blues. Dude, don't give Azir a blue, please. I'm not quite level 6 yet. I need to get level 6, like, quickly. Okay, he got him anyways. I'm not gonna have enough. Maybe. Bros, come on. So I guess the spell shield doesn't stop the application of the bomb. Because the thing stayed on me, and then I got double bombed and stunned. So that's good to know. They have won 3 or 4 in a row. I'm gonna jinx myself, but I've been doing pretty well tonight. I guess the cat opened the door and just left. I should have let that go, though. I didn't realize he could double bomb me when I had my spell shield up. I should have waited till it started hitting the cannon. I think we're gonna get it. Dang it. Crap, if I would have waited, if he hadn't gotten chunked like that, and if I would have waited We could have gotten first tower. Now he might get first tower. No, he's not going to do it. I don't have a lot to buy, so I'm just going to chill. Put a minion there just to stop him from going to ward. That's what he wants to do. I need to get the Zillion. Okay, that's going to take a lot of kill pressure out. So we probably can't kill him without that. Oh my god. Dang it, if he hadn't messed up that rotation, he could have just thrown the W on the tower and we would have had first tower. I think we can still get first tower. Can't get double bombed with that. Zillion's pretty good into Malzahar. Zillion's just pretty good in general from what I found. I just feel like I lose a lot when I play against Zillion. I don't know what... He's just really good against assassins, obviously, with his ult. Oh god, he's gonna get killed, isn't he? Gosh.
An ally has been slain.
He should just be able to throw a W on it and kill it, right? Yeah, there we go. Okay, good. We got first tower.
Enemy killing spree. Your turret has been destroyed.
They're probably going to get a second one.
Your turret has been destroyed.
So I had to actually step in there and take that damage, or Ziggs would have died.
An enemy has been slain.
Need some more towers, but that's fine. Need some more levels. And they're gonna sit and get bottom probably. Come on, man. You gotta be in a safer place than that. Nah, they're gonna get it.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Shit. Damn it. Kate Plazillion is a pretty dang obnoxious lane. I do say so myself. Come on, guys. Sometimes I just don't have the inventory slots for refillables. Sometimes I just don't have the money for it. Or you can just not stand in it, that's cool too. I've tried around with refillables. The problem is I just don't want to spend 150 on potions most of the time. And it takes up an inventory slot. Like, I have potions early, but if you ever notice, like, the most potions that I ever buy is like 1 or maybe 2. Like, dropping 150, it doesn't seem like a lot, but it does add up. And yeah, you can sell it and get more money back. It's really just an inventory slot thing a lot of the times. Like, I did just finish up a, you know, redemption, but all of the redemption pieces, I'd rather have any one of those pieces over a refillable, usually. So, you know, there might be some, like, corner case circumstances where I could get a refillable instead, but I would have to sell it pretty quickly. You just don't have inventory slots for it. At least I usually don't. What's up, John Lewis? Bot is pushing. Poke and don't die? There we go. Dude, I've never been there when Yasuo's been there. Like, I've never been in a fight with Yasuo. These people always fight when I'm not there against Yasuo, I suppose. Let's give everyone the confidence once again, just to make sure that we're killing this. Okay, now it's on the cannon minion, so I can drop the little critter and get some extra tower damage in. Now we've got some pretty good poke. As soon as it gets on the cannon minion again, I'm going to drop the critter. Oh, God bless. Just, why can't we just leave? I'm just muting him. I can't. I muted the, or I did the Azir because he can do a lot of damage and burst people out, even though it looks like we killed him in 1 second. If he got to do his little Azir things, he could have killed everybody. We should have just left after the tower, like that's it. There's nothing magical or mystical about that.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I think I'm going to go for a ZZ this game. Because we're going to just need some help with the split pushing. Jesus.
Destroyed an inhibitor.
Nice.
Double kill. Has destroyed a turret.
See, those minions were really important there. They soaked 2 tower shots. Like, it doesn't seem like a lot, but that kept that other minion there and stopped the tower from getting the huge bonus, the backdoor bonus. So it's a pretty big deal to have those minions soak a couple extra tower shots. You drop both of your critters. If you're trying to get somebody, you drop both critters, so you tap W twice really quickly, and then you ult somebody. Don't try to get your full, like, E, W, W, Q off, and then ult. Nah, it wasn't a free Baron because they were all spawning, Ziggs was dead, and a bunch of us were low. Like, it's much better just to reset. Hey, EJA, I think Leona is not particularly strong on the current patch because there's just so many people that dogpile bottom, and she has to engage and have a lot of room. Like, counter ganks are very, very good against Leona because if she goes in, she's not getting back out. And she has no way to escape if someone comes up behind you, or it's very hard to escape. So I just think that she's a case of Nautilus just being better than her at everything. Basically, like, she has a lower cooldown on her ult, so she can roam and possibly hit ults, but especially against mobile champions, it's really hard to hit that stun because they can flash out of it. So I don't know. She can be pretty strong, but I just think that Nautilus is better. Let me go ahead and see if I can go to Streamlabs really quick. So I'm not hearing the stuff when people join. It's because like Chrome is lagging me out some. So I usually have to exit out of Chrome. Okay, good. I'm caught up with Ben. Alright. So, anyways, we'll go back in there. But if you're just here for the Malzahar video, thank you very much for stopping by. I hope you enjoyed it. And I'll see you next time. Have a great evening. Okay, so stream's going to continue, but that was just it for the Malzahar. I haven't lost a Mal's game tonight. I have lost Mal's games in general, though. I mean, Zyra is one of the exceptions where you may not build Redemption, but that's what really makes her underpowered, I think, right now, is because she can't build Redemption. Like, any champ that can't really benefit from Redemption is going to be problematic. It's so ridiculous. Like, it's such an insane... I mean, you saw it right there. It just, like, heals up half of the health on your entire team. It's like 2 Soraka ults. In addition to everything else that it does, it already has good stats. I mean, if you're wondering about, like, why Redemption is so ridiculous, just watch my itemization video on the main page. I describe it in pretty good detail. I describe it pretty well, I should say. Just why Redemption's so ridiculous. I mean, the base stats on it, where is it? I think it's the 3rd item I did. Yeah, I mean, the base stats are almost worth it right there. So even if it did not have the active at all, it's very, very close to being worth it. It's about 1,900 gold worth of stats in addition to, or out of the 2,100 gold cost. And then each player that you hit at level 8 with a Redemption, it gives 290 health, which is equal to 772 gold worth of stats. So if you hit 5 people with it in a team fight, it's 4,000 gold worth of stats. So even if I just hit 3 people right there, it's 2,100 gold worth of stats with the heal. And the heal sticks, it stays on him. So it's just absolutely absurd. If you look at the video, I talk about just how ridiculous that item is. Locket is almost a must-buy on a lot of champs, but you can get away with not having a Locket in some circumstances. To be honest, I haven't tried Shin support that much. I mean, I don't know what he does better than... The thing is, like, if I play a champion, I want to, like, know this is... I'm playing this champion for a reason. I need this. My team needs this. And, you know, that's why I'm picking the champion. If there's another champion that does a similar thing better, then I'm probably going to pick the champion that does it better, you know? I'm trying to think of a good example here. Okay, so let's say you want, like, push, lane control type of stuff right now. Well, I guess Sivir has her own kind of utility. I'm trying to think of someone that just, like, directly is an upgrade to another champion. I mean, Nautilus Leona is pretty close. Like, they're very, very similar. They want to engage. They have tankiness. They have some AoE CC ability. It's just Nautilus And Nautilus and Thresh is another one for solo queue, whereas like Nautilus is almost a strict upgrade. So, in terms of like Shen, I mean, he has one stun that he can skill shot with. He can ultimate to different places on the map. It's on a huge cooldown. I don't know. I haven't tried him. Jury's out. But I suspect that there might be better options in most situations. But I don't know.
I'll beat it out of you.
They could pick Vayne and Twitch. Both of those champions aren't super in vogue right now, but they could pick them. I could just do Malzahar again. I want to play Nautilus, but I also want something that can definitely get some kills. I'm just going to do Malzahar again. Because we're going to have Lucian, and you need to get ahead early, and Lucian can actually kill some people early on, so... Hey, what's up, Manuel? Yeah, Malzahar is better against Rengar. I think, let me check Rengar's W. I don't, does it clear? Does it clear all CC, including suppression, if he empowers his W? Let me see, where is he? All crowd control effects. Does that include suppression? Crap. Well, I'm not sure. That might be a problem. We still have a good team, though. It's just... excuse me. If Rengar uses Empowered W, I think it might clear the suppression. I'm not 100%. Good luck, Platt. I think this stuff's all good. We'll stick with the we'll stick with Snow Day for now. He's been winning some games. Yeah, you can keep chatting if you want, Colin. It's fine. It's just, you know, we try to... I don't want to be like the super PC police or anything, but, you know, anything that anyone could take offense to, we try to keep it relatively civil here. Alright, see you, bro. I'm eating a little pizza my wife prepared.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
What are we against here? I mean, team comps look pretty good. I like ours.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
I do eat real food occasionally. Occasionally. Hey, EJ. I need to just add that to my frequently asked questions. People ask me why I don't stream on Twitch. YouTube's just a much better venue for smaller time streamers. So people that don't have, you know, massive followings. It's just easier to get more visibility on YouTube. Also, that's where all my VODs are. So it's just really easy to point to people to, you know, check out if they want to see some... If they want to see my VODs or past streams or guides or anything like that. It's just a lot easier to manage on YouTube. I think it's also a little more friendly for kind of international audiences. Because as it streams, it simultaneously puts it in multiple formats. So if I just, or resolutions. So on Twitch, it's just the source resolution that you see as you're streaming it. So if I stream it in 1080p and you're in a place where you can't get 1080p, or you know your family is using like half of your bandwidth or whatever, then it would stutter and stop. But you can watch it in all of these different resolutions. You can watch it in all these different resolutions live while I'm streaming. So I think that's really helpful for a lot of people. So I don't know. I might do Twitch eventually. We'll see. But I kind of like the YouTube. Oh, don't push it all the way up, man. Leave them up here. Okay, good. Don't want to get auto attack. Okay. I should be able to get some good hits in, I think. Oh, dang, they got another kill. Karma's a little annoying to all in because she can self-heal with her W. Okay, he dodged it. That's good. I was hoping he would get in there and get a bit more Rambo. Lucian is extremely underpowered right now, so that's... like, you really have to take over the game early. They don't have a lot of mana. How? She'd already killed him twice. She has a sheen to his longsword. We got him pretty low. Bless, he's getting crushed. I think he still has his heal, actually. I know what the correct play is. I need to quit listening to people. Like, AD carries just get on my nerves lately. They're like, I need to have money for my BF. Poor support left me alone to go roam and get kills middle. Like, I know the correct plays. I just need to do it, and if they have a problem, just mute it. I knew I was too low, and if he had enough burst, he could kill me, and that's why I wanted it back. And this guy is just like, I don't have enough gold, so... Anyway, sorry, I don't usually get that salty. It's just very frustrating because I knew that was stupid and I went along with it. That's why I'm mad. Make sure they're not doing dragon right now. Okay, they're not. Yeah, I mean, I knew he was capable of that. I just didn't do what I knew was right.
An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, they're just trying to zone. Pretty annoying. This is probably a duo bot. They're outplaying this Lucian really hard. And me, because I'm going along with the Lucian. Lucian's just such short range. Got him. That's a double. There we go. Hallelujah. Okay, Rengar could come down here and kill me, but... Well, we might be able to get this tower, actually. Well, I should have waited. Now, Jhin can open up on... Well, he's not level 6. I didn't see the teleport behind. Dang it, that was bad. Yeah. So what, we got 3 for 1 and a tower. I think that's probably worth it in the end. We could have just come back and gotten the tower later, though. I don't know. It's not the worst thing in the world. It's okay. No, don't die to him. Don't just hold the tower, man. No. No, he's... Where'd he go? Oh, he's over here. No, wrong thing. Hang it. Oh well. Get right here, right here. There we go. Oh, that's a tactic I hadn't even thought of yet. If the scuttle's not dead, I could get the minions up on the scuttle, get several minions on the scuttle, and then put the malefic visions on the dragon and pull the old switcheroo on him. Because one problem with the dragon is he turns around, some of the dragons will just like one-shot all the minions. Just to try to keep Malzahar balanced. There we go. Go for that. Oh yeah, the clown fiesto, baby. I'm gonna push this up one more wave since Lucian's kind of preoccupied middle. I love Water Drake early on. Oh god. Oh Jesus. Well, that's annoying. Hey, thanks, John. Or Jean. Jean or Jean. Yeah, I like the challenge. I like challenge in all the games that I do. That's one reason why I like doing support, although I think support is definitely a legit way to climb. Yeah, I mean, that's the beauty of Malzahar, is he does like a zillion damage off of his minions. Which frees him up to get redemption. I mean, that's really the key thing, is he's like the only AP support that I can think of. Please tell me he doesn't get away. Did Rengar seriously live? I saw him right there. Interesting. Yeah, I've got to back though. Oh, there he is. Okay, he's up top. I gotta get some more wards down for him. Alright, so I'm gonna definitely want the damage option this game, I think. I want to go for the Rylai's. Go get him. Come on, man. Like, Karma was literally walking on wards the entire time.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Rengar could show up and just kill me.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Yeah, they're gonna get middle probably. Dang it, that was really, really bad. Lucian just doesn't do anything. I mean, it's not his fault necessarily as a player. He's just a really, really bad champion right now. I'm not sure if Irelia is going to be able to kill him or not.
Ally has been slain. Has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain. An enemy is unstoppable. Enemy double kill.
We were all split up. I mean, I guess we shouldn't have done it. If not everyone was going to go to Dragon. Like, I don't even know where TF was going. Was he going to blue? Is that what was going on? He wanted his blue instead of a dragon? I guess we shouldn't have done it. I wasn't expecting the TP. I know Rengar was dead. I should have upgraded my sweeper too. I forgot to do that. So I should have gone the other way. Lucian's at the red. I don't think they're going to counter Baron. If they do, we'll just get Inhibitor. I'm cool with that. There we go. That's what we're looking for. I think just being more patient is a thing. Just, it's okay to wait around a little bit and just look for good engagements, you know? That's something that I've been trying to work on today. Like, you don't want to take forever to do things, but at the same time, like, just look for good spots. Don't try to force it too much. Oh, get out, go. No, we goofed it up, just leave it on, it's fine. Alright, so his stupid W does pull him out of it. So that's pretty annoying. Unless he empowers something else, he's going to be annoying to deal with. Well, Victor does have a lot of damage.
An ally has been slain.
I think I'm still just going to go for... Rylai's, just to help run people down. And to blow up Rengar faster.
He has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Everybody died somehow. I don't get it. Rengar is really annoying. Okay, so I cannot pick Malzahar into Rengar. I need to have something like Nautilus. Because that empowered whatever crap is really, really annoying. He basically break out of my ult anytime. So I need to just not use it on them, but... God, so many water drakes.
Enemy killing spree.
No.
Enemy double kill. Enemy killing spree.
I don't have any defense for this Rengar. I mean, I want to go get that other thing, but it's going to take a while. Crap. Get back, get back. How did he even get there? I guess he teleported somewhere. Yeah, like the slow here would be really nice to kind of counter the karma. Yeah, I need to... Well, I don't know if I want to waste a ban on Rengar. I need to ban him. Yeah, I'll go ahead and start getting a, Locket at this point. Dude, do you not see the Rengar thing on you? Like, are you serious? You're like running away from the team. What the f- Are you kidding? He ran into melee of the Rengar. Jesus. Alright, I'm gonna come down and try to flank this. Can... Hey, good morning. Or, trio-PP, PHP. Okay, so Jhin has a QSS, Jace has a Banshee's Veil. I don't know who to kill. I mean, Rengar is a good candidate, but he has to have already used his empowered stuff. Victor's a good candidate. What the hell? Where are my minions? Oh god, they got killed. That looked really bad. I thought my minions, like, they're supposed to speed up and run to the target that you put the stuff on. I should have just done it sooner. Not that it even mattered. I probably shouldn't even use it. I mean, what am I going to do? Kill him? Like, we're not going to get anything off of it. I should have just saved it. My ult doesn't matter that much, but using my flash is kind of important there. I shouldn't have wasted it. I just wanted him dead. Because I assume he uses empowered crap to kill the other person. I'm at Plat 5 currently. I'm in promos for Plat 4. I've been as high as Plat 4.5 or something this season, something like that. I guess we'll just get a mask next if we have to. I think that's... I don't know. They don't really have a lot of tanks, but the extra damage would be nice. It does help take Baron faster. It's either a mask or a ZZ Rot. ZZ Rot may have been a better pick. I need to get wards around Baron. It's going to be up in a minute or so. Now they know where I am, so I can't do it. This Rengar is going to hunt me down. I saw him go spell immune. Does it... What the hell? How long does it block for? Or does he have QSS also? He used it on somebody else. Because he blew it early. Does it make him completely immune to spells for 2.5 seconds? I'm gonna have to look. If it makes him completely immune to all spells for 2.5 seconds, that's ridiculous. My thing hit him for a little bit, but then it didn't. It only CC'd him for like half a second or something. It's annoying. I thought he could blow it to get rid of things. Yeah, I'm just gonna start banning Rengar if I want to do Malzahar. Because that empowered crap is so annoying. That's fine. Like with the QSS, they can only cleanse it like when it's actually on them. It doesn't give them any extra time. That's ridiculous. Well, I'm just gonna... I can't play Malzahar then if they're gonna Rengar. I guess Nautilus. I don't know. Like, it would make you immune to all Nautilus stuff also. Maybe Janna? I don't really know. Like, why does he need that? That's like excess power. I understand maybe giving him a cleanse or something, you know? Or whatever, but like making someone, basically giving them an Olaf ult on a basic ability. When you're already strong enough, you know, he shouldn't be good at team fights. Oh, nice. We got him, baby. I'm gonna get cut off. I can't. How many are dead? 2, so it's 3 on 3, but they don't have Rengar, which is key. Okay, so I just gotta ult somebody else, I guess, and just pray that Rengar doesn't one-shot people. No one has any defensive items. No one has a GA.
Your inhibitor is
Are they just gonna base? I think they're just gonna base race us. Two people were backing for that? Okay, Aurelia's got it, that's fine. Okay, he uses little empowered crap, so... Dude, we don't have time to walk over there, though. I think they win a base race because they have Rengar, so... Nice. Looks like she can 1v1 him.
An enemy has been slain.
She's gone.
An ally has been slain.
What the heck? Where are these people? We just pinged it.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh well. Dude, just get... I don't know. Can they 2-man it? Like, we need towers. So I shouldn't have gone that after they flashed. I should have just left immediately. Oh, I totally forgot TF could have been using his ultimate to spot the Rengar. Yeah, both Shyvana and Irelia can 1v1 the Rengar at this point, so that's good. That Water Drake is helping. Jesus, this game though. I could have maybe backed and bought like another flask or something, but I'm basically full build. I mean, I am pretty tanky even without it. I've got like 3,300 health. Oof, I'm not sure that was worth it. So Lucian lunges forward to get a couple of pokes, takes 90% of his health, and then they engage and we all die. Why? Why would you do that as Lucian? You're 500 range, and you dash in to do what? Like 300 damage to somebody, maybe? To throw the whole game? That's so frustrating. Like, why? Why? We don't need to do that. Like... I mean, Lucian had some damage, but... I didn't record it. Well, I know what happened. I wanted to go back and watch the replay, but we'll just move on to the next game. Let me grab a drink really quick. I mean, what, like, the build and everything was fine. It's just really annoying. Because, like, we had it. Like, we had Irelia was pressuring top. Irelia could 1v1 anyone on their team. Bot lane was pushing him with supers. Like, all we had to do literally was just stand middle and just wait for them to try to go on us. And we would have been able to win. And their base would have burned while we were killing them. But... I don't know what he went. It just came down to that one time when he dashed in and took 90% of his health. I should have just pinged everyone back immediately and used redemption. So I was complicit in that. I just really didn't want to give that up because we would have lost all of our pressure. But that's what I should have done. As soon as he took 90%, I should have just pinged everyone back and just given it up. But anyways, give me 30 seconds. I'll be right back. We'll play another one. We'll see if we get it in this series. We have been having a good night so far. It's just, those are the kind of games that you need to win because it was definitely winnable. And, you know, we're going to run into another game, I'm sure, at some point tonight where we're going to have someone that's going to troll hardcore and there's just no way we can win. So you have to win those close games if you want to move up. But, you know, all we can do at this point is just kind of move on. What? What? Alright. Sorry about that. Here we go. And we're back. My wife wanted to talk to me about something or other real quickly. Okay. Hi, Tuge. Or, yeah, Tijote? Tijote? What is Fernet? Italian type of Amara. You have a, what's a ganas? Oh, you want some wine? I don't know. I mean, there's definitely things I could have done better in there, for sure, but it was just frustrating to lose the game to such a ridiculous mispositioning by the ADC. Hey Warhound, we're doing pretty well. I mean, we just lost a game, but we have been doing very well tonight, so that's good. I haven't tried Lux support. I don't think she would be my cup of tea. I can see her use, but she doesn't have a ton of peel, and I don't know. She's okay. The problem is she just doesn't have a lot of utility. Like, she has one, maybe snare. She can do a lot of damage, but she has to build a lot of AP to get that damage. I mean, if I want AP damage, I'm just going to go Malzahar. He has so much more utility. But, I mean, she can be good. Like, I don't want to, you know, denigrate anyone's favorite champion. But yeah, I mean, they're buffing Lucian in the next patch, so he might be better in the next patch. I've honestly never been a huge fan of Lucian, except maybe when he was at his most overpowered. Since his last where they made his range 500, I just don't like. She does have a snare and a slow, but it's very, very skill shot reliant, and she doesn't have any escapes. It's just, hi Sadie. But they are giving him some buffs in the next patch. I've been looking over the patch notes. I don't like to talk about the public beta that much. I just wait until the patch comes out, because they could change it or it could just not show up. I mean, if you guys want me to talk about stuff on the PvE, I can. But I do follow it. I pay attention. I look at surrender at 20 and stuff like that to try to figure out what's going to be good. I could do like a preview, you know, let people know what I think is going to be good next patch kind of thing if people want, but... Lux support does have really long range.
People fear what they cannot understand.
Impure fools.
Udir's pretty annoying. I mean, Janus can be good into Udir. I want to play something other than Malzahar, but Malzahar is just so good. Nautilus can be really good. Trundle can be good. I'll just do Malzahar again, whatever. I need to make sure I win this series. Trundle is good against Udir in the abstract with his pillar. Oh, I'm gonna do like the next actual patch notes that get released, or like when the patch releases, I'm going to talk about them. Before they get released, there's a way you can access things they're thinking about changing, but sometimes they don't change them. Antibot. Yeah, sorry about that, Solar. I like long range champions for the most part. I haven't seen an Ari bot. I don't think it would be good as a support. Maybe as a mage carry, but I think Ziggs is the only one of those I recommend right now. Well, we've got the Lux support here. I really hope he doesn't go Malzahar top. Or Malphite top. Malphite's just so bad. At my elo. He's just like whenever he casts his ult, he has nice base damage, but his scaling is just awful. I mean, at least Malzahar does a lot of damage, or I can build him to do damage to compensate. I don't think Misfortune's good right now. People just aren't doing 5-on-5 team fights. Like, those kind of champions just aren't really good right now. Or people aren't picking them. I didn't like her even when people thought she was super powerful. In like mid-2016. A big reason that people like Lucian and MF have fallen out of favor is because they took away flat penetration and gave you a garbage stat, pretty much. The I don't even remember what it's called, the lethality. Because I mean, I talk about this in my meta video that I'm going to release tomorrow. If you want kind of a preview of what this is going to be, like what I think about the current meta game, what's strong, why it is the way that it is, check out this meta guide Google Doc here. And it tells you what's going to be in the video tomorrow. Make sure to watch the video once I release it. You know, give it a like, give it a view. But if you want to see what I'm going to be talking about, then I think that's a good place to start. But basically, because they took away a lot of the early penetration items, that's why Misfortune, Lucian, and Jhin have fallen off quite a lot. Jhin is still around, but I don't think he's top tier anymore. Maybe for competitive teams, because he has good initiation. Jin's still okay, but MF and Lucian, who rely on that early penetration, really just got murdered. Neither one of them are also particularly safe. I mean, Lucian can dash around some, but Just nerfing those items really crushed him. And like I said, there's like so many assassins and the fighters are so strong right now. Everything's super mobile, everyone's catching each other out. It's just clown fiesta everywhere, and there's just not good organized team fights. And that's why Misfortune falls off. Now, if we get the dream, you know, if Malphite 5-man ults and then Misfortune ults, it's going to look really good. But, I mean, she does have burst damage at level 6, which is nice with my ult. So, she's not the worst thing out there. I would rather see her than Lucian. I would rather see her than Tristana or, you know, Urgot or something like that. But, you know, she's not a top 5 AD carry. I think the best AD carries right now are Caitlyn, Ezreal, if it's a good Ezreal, Vayne, and Twitch. And then Jhin is kind of like, I think, like 5th. If you're not playing one of those champions and you play AD carry, you're handicapping yourself.
Minions have spawned.
I think he means my my newest one, Celigora. It's in the description. It's in the description to the video. Okay, they got a Nami support. I thought it was gonna be Lux support for a second. Let me go ahead and bot this. Hello, buddy. Welcome back to here playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the strategy professor. We're doing a little Malzahar support action. Now they're gonna hit level 2 first here probably, so I need to be a little careful. Picked Malzahar. I was a very early pick. I didn't have a lot of information about either team. And Malzahar, I think, is the best blind pick right now because there's just so many assassins running around. And just fighter type of champions. It's either Malzahar or Nautilus. I like Janna too, but Janna has some more limitations because of the strange meta that we have going on right now. And because Malzahar can do that at level 2. Basically 2v1. They're positioning really weird top lane. Oh, someone asked me which rank I started at. I started at, I think I placed, I don't even remember, Season 1. We didn't have leagues. We just had raw elo. I don't remember what I started at, but I got as low as like 800 elo, which I'm pretty sure would be the equivalent today of something like Bronze 4 or 5. I don't know. So, yeah, I mean, I started Season 1 about halfway through the season. I came over from playing StarCraft 2. There was a use map settings game called Storm of the Imperial Sanctum that I played. That was like my first MOBA. And then people were talking about this, and I started playing this, and it was great. But yeah, I started off playing support. Got down to what today would be low bronze. I think I finished the season in silver, what today we would call silver. Heal, heal, heal. Wow. I'd have to watch the replay to see what happened. I mean, I took Nami... Damn, I still have exhaust too. I took Nami down to like 5% health by myself. So I have no idea how Jhin had no damage on him from the MF. Because I know MF did not touch did not touch Nami. Pretty sure she didn't touch Nami, so I don't know how Ezreal was coming at me at full health. But I switched over to top lane in Season 2 and played just like all Rumble in Season 2 and got to Gold. And then in Season 3 I went back to support and got to Platinum, and then I was just kind of wandering around Platinum until last season I finally broke through and got to Diamond 5. Into the promos for Diamond 4. That's as high as I got. Oh god. Like, if we had a Jhin or a Caitlyn there, I feel like they definitely would have died. Oh, he's dead. She might die too. I think I can get them both. Got them both.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, well, at least they're going to lose a lot of experience right there. Alright, I'll grab that. Boots. 2 of these. Yeah, I'll go ahead and sell those and get a control ward. I might regret not having any health pots here, but yeah, they're just totally disrespecting the damage that my my passive does. She got assists on those at least. This Nami is just like relentless. Is Lee gonna come down here or what? Like, just letting Lee know, man, if you flank them. Like, what is Lee doing? Like, I don't know. I don't want to rage at junglers. It's just like, why are you counter jungling as Lee Sin? Like, go gank people. That's what Lee Sin does. How do they possibly hit 6 before me? I don't know. I gotta go heal though. Like, if you're not playing for the early game as Lee, I just got it. Well, I'll just sell this. I know it looks ridiculous, but I just have to have pots for this lane. I just underestimated like how much poke they can do with that Nami. Like, Lee's not your sit around and farm jungler. He should have, like, if he just came down here, like, I just pinged that all the summoners are gone, and he's in here, like, counter jungling. Get the one without the heal. Like, the Nami's up here, the Ezreal's over here with an escape. It's like, which one do you go for? I don't know. This Nami's like ultra aggressive. I think I can sneak down in here on her maybe.
An enemy has been slain.
There we go. Yeah, that Nami's just so aggressive. She's pretty easy to exploit. Okay, Udyr's metal. How is Udyr getting all these kills? This game's getting wacky. Yeah, these little minions take towers really quickly if there's a cannon minion to soak. He's just getting wrecked. I mean, Udyr's gonna be a nightmare later, so I definitely need to get Rylai's second for sure.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Seriously? Oh gosh. They're probably going to try to get this dragon. Now fight's just getting obliterated. I don't even think this J4's been in lane yet, has he? I keep seeing him middle lane. And Malphite's still down 20 CS. They're all going to be here, obviously. They want to get this. Okay, so she's over there. Okay, so they're just not here. Oh, wow, they are there. Oh, that sucked. That was such a lucky bubble. I should have just flashed it. No, get out. I could have maybe let that hit me. I don't know. I mean, I know Udyr's gonna sit here until he kills somebody. We can handle Udyr, it's just like if Lux comes too, that's gonna be a problem. Because he really, really wants to do that dragon. No. Yeah, there he is. Okay. Hey, good morning, everybody.
An ally has been slain. Enemy rampage. Enemy double kill.
Well, I guess we had a good start to the stream. We can win. The problem is Lee is just dramatically underperforming and Malphite's just a really bad pick. I mean, I don't know. Let me see. We could maybe pull it off. If we get this Nami right here, we could maybe do it. Ult. There you go. Okay. Well, I said I just called it. I guess at least he has Frozen Fist, that's a thing. This is so sad. Okay, well at least they got one kill, I suppose. Like, once you get into like gold, you really can't play gold or higher. You really can't play consistently like a Mumu or Malphite. Like these champions that are super reliant on their ultimate that just don't have a lot of other things going on. MF kind of falls in that category too. Put that here just so I can attack it from a range. Now this is dangerous, I could get caught here. At least send Russian Giant's belt. Feels bad, man. I'd honestly, if someone's gonna play Malphite, just straight up go like Deathcap Luden's Malphite, just something. And at least you could do like burst damage, you know? Like, there's really not a lot of point going tank. Like, tank's like okay, but people aren't gonna hit you. Like, you're not actually gonna tank anything. People are just gonna ignore you because you don't have any threat. Like, once your ult's done, you got nothing. So you might as well go all in on that ult. If you're gonna play him. I don't think... No, Malzahar doesn't fall under it. He needs his R a lot. It's really good, but he still does a ton of damage with his Void Swarm. And he has a silence. And he has, you know, the added utility of his this passive. He's got a lot of decent things going for him. Like, yeah, he does need his ult. Also, his ult is a 2.5 second suppress, whereas Malzahar's is like, or a Malphite's is like a 1.5 second knockup. I just feel like the vast majority of the time when I see Malphite, he's just not doing anything. Like, Malzahar can take Barons really quickly, he can take towers quickly, he can block hooks with his minions, he can block, like, Rammus rolls with his minions, he can block Lee Sin Qs with his minions, he can take Baron quickly with his minions. Like, there's just so many things that Malzahar can do. He brings so much to the table. The same thing with Nautilus. Like, yeah, Nautilus's R is really good. It's, you know, necessary, but he has a lot of other things. He has really good wave clear. He has really good engage with his hook. Oh my god, he can't even kill these minions. They just... So, I mean, I'm sorry, I don't mean to offend anybody if we have, like, some Malphite, like, diehard Malphite fans out there, but... I don't want Udyr. There's just too many people. His J4 is just going wherever he wants the entire game, basically, and there's just no consequences. He has 50% more CS, and he hasn't even been in a lane, I don't think. What does he have, anyways? And he's like all damage. And the thing is, there's lots of good alternatives to Malphite. Like, if you like Malphite, if you want to play super tanks, just play Poppy. Play Maokai. Oh my god, dude, for real. I guess I should have placed it a little bit further away from him. Did he just die again? No, he just DC'd. I mean, we're trying. I have like a 75% kill participation. Yeah, we definitely need to be able to run people down. Okay, they know. They're backing up. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's just like, if you're gonna go... If you're gonna go Malphite, like, you might as well just build all AP. At least then you can maybe one-shot the squishies on the back line. That's one thing he can get to, is people can't stop him when he's doing his ult. So he can get to the back line and do his full rotation, so... You might as well just do it that way. That's the only time when I think I've seen a Malphite be relevant. Unless you have a whole team built around him. I mean, something like Malphite with like Yasuo or something could be useful. There's too many people there. Now, he's pretty squishy, though. He's very squishy. But we just don't have damage. Like, Lee Sin and Malphite might as well just not even be here. Like, they're just going to sit around and... I don't even know. And for some reason, Zed rushed Ghostblade. So he doesn't do any damage. Our damage is just so abysmally low. Dude, get out. You don't do damage, Lee! What is he doing? Well, this game's just really hard. This is like trying to carry 4 people. NA. Like, look at this. We're just tickling this Udyr. He doesn't even care. He's just taking tower shots. And I'm dead. Should've probably just let it go. Hey, Ahmed. Well, we had a pretty good, we had a good early part to the stream, but we've kind of fallen on some rough times here. The last couple of games, it just... The last one was definitely really winnable. I think that was the one that was winnable, right? Where the Lucian just, like, dashed in to do no damage at 50 minutes into the game. This one is just straight team comp. Like, we just completely obliterated bottom, but it doesn't matter because MF is the ADC. And her damage is really low, and Malphite just doesn't really exist. Neither does Lee. Like, they both just built straight tank items. And nobody cares. Like, yeah, this Udyr is just going to kill everybody. You have to have sustained damage against Udyr. I think they first picked Udyr, too. You have to have sustained damage. Like, you have to be able to hit him a lot. Because he's gonna be able to live through burst damage. So you need things like Cassiopeia, Rise, Twitch, Vayne. I mean, we're not that far behind in kills. It's just like the builds are the problem.
An enemy has been slain.
But I mean, we are. That's why I'm just gonna have to build like straight all damage, pretty much. Well, other than redemption, because you just have to get redemption as support. But I'm gonna have to try to just build all damage and just farm as much as I can, because I'm like our only sustained damage. So I need to get like Leandri's. He's got Wits in too. That's nasty. Like, this is one of the lowest damage builds you can possibly build on Zed, I'm pretty sure. Like, if we can catch him out, kind of like we've been doing, you know, we might be able to pull it off. It's just we're really, really fighting uphill. I have to catch a lot of people pretty far out of position. Like, if MF gets like max item and we get a Malphite ult into an MF ult and none of them get tanky at all, this is all probably warded. Zed's just like in permanent split push mode. I mean, that's one kind of cool thing about dropping the W with Rylai's is you can constantly run away because it's constantly spawning more and more of those little things. They're probably going to two-man that over there. It's going to take them a little while to kill it, but I think they'll probably be able to do it. Nah, you need the CDR on Malzahar. I'm just going to have to get all this farm. I mean, I know they're doing bear, and I just can't do anything about it, but maybe. Yeah, I can't do anything about it. I couldn't get there in time to stop them. You saw Malphite just ulted, though, and it basically just did, like, virtually no damage. Now, I killed the, I basically wrecked the J4, so J4 is falling off. I mean, because right now they can ignore both of them. Like, they just, all they have to do is kill MF, and that's it. Because Zed doesn't do any damage. Like, nobody does damage. It's like me. It's basically me, and MF does some. Okay, she's going a super heavy damage build, which is good. I like the IE. I like that she's going crit. Jesus. What, I mean, what was he doing? Was he trying to get blue or something? We're just gonna have to give this up. Like, seriously. They do absolutely nothing. I mean, I'm not being hyperbolic here. Like, I think everyone on our team literally does, like, virtually no damage.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I'm not even going a damage-heavy build. I've got a rush redemption. I'm not even trying to kill steal people. It's just like we literally don't do damage. Like we've got a Hex Drinker, Ghost Blade, Zed. Like MF in theory should do damage. I don't know. This is like one of the worst compositions and builds I've ever seen. No, it just happens. It just sucks because I should have just won the earlier game. I don't know how. I should have just pinged the Lucian back and or just typed and maybe told him, hey, don't engage with your escape. Like, I don't even know how that's possible. And they did more damage to me. But I mean, looking at it, it's like I did just as much damage as anyone else on the team as a support that only got Rylai's. Like, their Nami almost did more damage than our Zed. I don't know. We'll just move on to the next one. That's all we can do. Just wait a minute, just so I don't get paired up. So just give me like 30 seconds here. Just make sure I don't get paired up with those guys again. You trying to go? What are you trying to do, Sadie? You want to come up here? She's looking like she wants up here. What do you want up here? Okay, we'll go ahead and queue up again. Well, we were running hot for a little bit, and then we were not. So we'll get it back. I don't know. I haven't seen King Busy in a while. I've got a few different people that I do it with sometimes, but and the other guy just pretty much duos with his other buddy most of the time, so I'm a little short on the duos. It would be very helpful. I mean, I could ask this guy if he wants to duo. What is he ranked right now? He's plat 2. Doing a lot of flex. Whatever, I'll just solo queue it, it's fine. I like to do most of the games in solo queue too, because that's what most people play as, so. I think we were running pretty well though. Where's... Yeah, so we started off the stream with four in a row. And we lost the last 2, so it's a bit unfortunate. There's not really a lot we could do in that game, honestly. Like, the best move would have probably been to dodge. But I couldn't dodge because it was promos. Yeah, Lee and Malphite, if you have both of those on your team, you're going to have a bad time, probably. Even if they built optimal items, both of those champions just fall off big time in the late game, and so does Misfortune. Hey Seth, against Twitch Nautilus, That's a tough combination. Malzahar is probably okay into that. Garner could be okay. Of the traditional supports, I'm trying to think. That's a really tough one. I guess you could try to go for Zyra and maybe blow up the Twitch as soon as he shows up before the Nautilus gets you. But the problem is Nautilus could just ult you as Zyra and then the team can blow you up. Janna's definitely not going to work. Lulu's not going to work. I mean, usually against Nautilus, I recommend either Tahm Kench or Trundle, but neither one of those is good against Twitch. So I would have to see what the enemy team had also, but just something that can CC the Twitch. Maybe Lulu, because Lulu can help people survive. Lulu can help. Maybe Braum. If someone's really good with Braum, that might be good, because Braum's shield can stop the Nautilus missile, I believe. And it can also block a lot of Twitch shots. Yeah, you don't want to Janna into that. Unless you have like a Vayne or something, maybe. The problem is against Twitch you have to have something that is you have to have something that's aggressive that can crowd control him, but Nautilus cancels a lot of that out. I mean, maybe Zillion, if you can get those double bombs. Hey Visor, thanks friend.
Are you certain?
Hey Ahmed, had a pretty rough last game. It was an impossible game. It was impossible. We had a Malphite, Lee, and a Zed that went Hex Drinker, Ghostblade. It was fine. I mean, it's one of those games where like I just kind of knew like in the first couple of minutes we just weren't gonna win. I tried really hard. I mean, I think at one point I was 5-1-4 or something like that. We just hammered that bottom lane. We slaughtered them for the most part. They did get an early double kill on us, but after that we turned it around and we just got a ton of kills. But it just doesn't matter. It's fine. I mean, games like that happen. Hard counter to Riven in lane or hard counter to Riven as a support? As a support player, I think. What's this guy crying about? He says he can't play any role. In lane, I think Darius can be really good. Garen. Maybe something like Maokai, because Maokai has really good CC. You can, if someone comes in to gank her, you can wrap her up and get the kill probably. Well, Vayne's available. Rengar's banned. A bunch of stuff's available. We know this guy's gonna be bad probably. I'm gonna do Malphite or Malzahar again. I think every game that I've played Malzahar has been a pretty solid game. Some of them are unwinnable. And Nasus can be okay. I haven't read what all these guys are saying, but all that I keep seeing is I can't, I can't, I can't. So I think I don't know, I might dodge this, we'll see. Oh, how do you counter Riven as the jungler? Just something that has a lot of high damage. I mean, just take it like Vi or Hecarim. We'll probably take her out. I'm gonna dodge this. Well, no, I'm so confused. What is everyone doing? Okay, so this guy's Kale Middle. Okay, Kale Middle's okay. Okay, thank God. Just let me just wait a second. I don't want it back in that queue. Yeah, someone else dodged, but yeah, you should be dodging a lot. If you want to gain a lot of LP, dodge. Like, if someone is just straight up, like, if you just look like you're going to lose really hard, just dodge it. I don't teach high school, I teach college. So I only teach on Tuesday, Thursday, and my schedule starts on the 23rd here. What do I recommend for people that want to get from bronze to silver? I would say look at this. Nah, I figured you were, Visor. I figured you were. Hey, Ahmed, if you dot your first dodge of the game, if you leave the queue... Yeah, it is weird, Shard. I mean, that's just what we have to deal with on YouTube. It lets people have all the resolutions at once. That's why they do it, so people can watch it at anything from, 144p all the way up to 1080p. So, it makes for a better experience for people during the game, but it does have that delay, which is kind of weird. So, when you dodge your first game, you lose 3 LP. First game, within 16 hours, you lose 3 LP. And you only have to wait 6 minutes for the next game. But if you dodge a second game, within 16 hours, you lose 10 LP. And you have to wait 30 minutes. So the first one's easy. If you think that you're going to have you have less than like a 30% chance to win, and that can be complicated to figure out. I do talk about that in my composition video that I just released about a week ago. If you want to check that out. If you think you're going to lose, you should dodge. If it's less than 30, even if it's a 10-point dodge, you will ultimately save... you'll save points in the long run. So, for instance, I would have dodged that one game where it was Malphite, MF, and Lee Sin, because all of those they have no scaling. They're all terrible. It's just a really, really bad team comp. But I couldn't dodge because I was in my promotion series. If you're in your promotion series and you dodge, you don't lose. You still lose that same amount of LP, but you automatically, it counts as a loss in terms of your games for the series. So you can't dodge in a promotion. Or you should not dodge in a promotion. I mean, sometimes maybe you should. If it's third game, I mean, maybe I should have dodged that anyways, because what will happen is if you lose the last 2 games in your promotion, if you lose them 2 straight up, so let's say you go 0-1 and you're about to go 0-2, then depending on what your ELO is, if you only lose 3 points, you might be able to get back into your promotion if you dodge only playing 1 game, if you're doing something like gaining 3 and losing 17. ZZ is ZZ Rock Portal. My philosophy on that has changed some. No, they have Draven. We're gonna be really low damage with these two, probably. I'm gonna go in Malzahar again. We need CC. We're gonna be low damage because Ezreal, Nidalee, and Renekton all do relatively low damage. Eve's a little bit better. What? So he's going AP Gnosis in the middle. I don't have an updated version yet of the FAQ. I might have to dodge this. I'll see what their last picks are. This is looking really bad though. I mean, Eve is better. Eve can do damage. Can they just pick something troll, please? The answer to question number 5, what you were asking, I think, is still Trundle's okay. There are worse picks. We'll switch it up and go Jhin Malzahar this time. I'll stick with it. I'll stick with it. I can roam middle if I have to, and we can kill that Lux or the brand. So ZZ is still good as of right now, but it's more situational. Like, I don't get it nearly as often as I used to because Redemption and Locket are just absurdly powerful. Hey, Peter. But they're just about to rework ZZ in 7.1, I think, based on some of the speculation that I've seen, to where it does 4 times the damage to towers, but the minions die off a lot faster, so it won't be used as split pushing as much, and instead it'll be used to directly take towers, and its cooldown is only going to be 90 seconds instead of whatever it is now, 2.5 minutes, so they're cutting the cooldown in half. It only lasts for 90 seconds, so it's going to be used much more as a tactical, let's make sure we get this tower type of item. And so with that, I might get it a little bit more. We'll see. I still think you have to go Redemption first on basically everybody, and then it's kind of optional. So ZZ would be a good option if you don't have very good siege and you need to close out and get towers quickly. Then it would be a decent second big item for support. A lot of times you can only really afford 2 or maybe 3 items as support. It depends on how bloody the game is. If you're getting a lot of kills and assists and all that kind of stuff, and how long it goes. But in general, in a lot of my games, it's just Ruby Sightstone plus 2 other items, and that's about it. So you kind of have to choose if you want Locket or ZZ Rot, or in the case if you're Malzahar, if you want Rylage. Malzahar is the only champion I can think of that has the option of going utility or damage. So that's pretty nice, because his base damages are so high, you don't have to build AP on him to do a ton of damage.
Summoner's Rift
You usually get the Rylai's for the slow, which is very good. That gives him a lot of extra utility. Yes, absolutely. Redemption on Nautilus, redemption on everybody. The only champions that maybe you wouldn't buy redemption on are things like Zyra. But that's why I don't play her nearly as much. Okay, so redemption. Well, I'll show you as I get it, but basically it gives you health, cooldown reduction, mana regen, extra healing and shield power, which is obviously not super relevant on Malzahar, although that scales with itself, so it makes it heal even more than it already does, and it scales if you get Locket. The shield on Locket scales with the extra healing and shield power as well. That's a fail. But the big one is you can activate it and it puts a circle on the ground that does a ton of healing to any allies that step in the circle, and it does quite a bit of damage to so she didn't smite. I don't know. So this game just got a lot harder. Junglers think they're cool when they're not going to smite when the minions are out. So that is a risk with Malzahar, especially in lower elos, people that don't like understand. Did I get him? That might actually kill him. No, we had to heal though. Who's their jungler? It's Rek'Sai, okay. Gotta be a little careful. Go ahead and VOD this. Well, I don't want to VOD this one where I take the dude's red. People will be asking me questions if I start the VOD, why do you have red? And all that stuff, so I'll let it go. So what happened there is I can't control the minions. Once they're on something, they stay on it. She has to smite, and I told her that. In chat, smite. My minions do a lot of damage. Smite. And she didn't smite. So now she's really far behind in her jungle. I'm ahead, however. It's not the end of the world. We did pressure and get 2 summoners out of them. And I'm going to hit 6 first. So it's not the end of the world, but she's going to be resentful of that. So she's probably not going to come bottom because she's going to be petty. And if they come bottom, then we're going to have a bad time. Because the way that you win in this meta is you camp bottom. Whichever team camps bottom wins the game. Because when you kill people bottom, that means you get dragons and towers, and you gain a lot of map advantage. If you camp top and kill top, you don't get anything usually. You might get a Rift Herald, maybe. So it's whichever team camps bottom is usually the team that wins the game. So, and Eve's not going to do it because she's going to be mad at me. Because she didn't smite, so they're acting really weird. So I feel like Rek'Sai could be here. Oh, that's really painful to watch that. Oh my god, he's up 25% CS. Rek'Sai's top. I do have exhaust. Like, we've been the one pressuring them the whole time. Ezreal's just missing, like, wide open CS. So he didn't heal. Or he healed after I was dead. Which is pretty cool. I mean, I could just not use the minions to leash, but why? Like, they take it in like 5 seconds or less. It helps the jungler out so much. If you just use smite, then they can move on to the next camp like 5 to 10 seconds faster than the jungler on the other side. So, you know, most reasonable junglers are just like, hey, thanks for the leash. Now I can actually like clear my jungle so much faster. But obviously, if they don't use the smite, it's bad. It's just one of those things where if someone's bad, they're just bad. Like, that's it. But the correct play is to use the leash. Because it's one of the most powerful leashes you can give a jungler in the entire game. On a buff. Like, I can't even think of anything that kills, that a support can use. That can kill faster. See if they try to turn it around here. Oh, their blue's up. Rek'Sai just died. Dang it, I don't know where she is, though. I think she's over here somewhere. Yeah, she's at that blue. I mean, she's gonna camp you because you're Gnosis and you don't have any escapes. People are always shocked when they play immobile champions and junglers camp them. Okay, well, Eve actually does want to come down here now. Maybe. How do they know where she is? They must have something weird warded. Are they just straight backed? No, they're still here. Okay, Eve's covering me while we grab this. Okay, so just cleaning that out. It does delay me a little bit, but that's fine. If I get Brand, I think we might have enough to kill him. What's Ezreal? Ezreal doesn't have Sheen. Ezreal's so low damage. If he gets Sheen, we might be able to, I don't know. People are just really greedy with their smite. They want to use it on the second camp. But to me, it's worth it to try to just go for it. How far are we behind CS? Okay, he's kind of caught back up in CS. He's only down a little bit now. Please don't, dude. He's gonna be like, dude, where's my support? Like, what? It's so frustrating at this low of elo. No, he doesn't. Like, it's pushing right now towards him. This guy's like, dude, I'm a level and a half behind. It's like, everyone is level 7 right now. He's actually up a level. Okay, well, he got both of them, so I'll take it. But that's just one of the most frustrating things to me when people are just like, hey, support, you have to sit in the lane because I'm going to 100% die. There's nothing I can possibly do if you go roam or if you go ward or whatever. I'm just like, it just takes a second. I try to be chill about it. It's just so common. That's the thing. Hey, Dako. I actually changed my runes front, like, in a lot of those Malzahar videos. I changed them around. This one I'm going dual pin reds, so 9x, dual pin reds. I think it's 9 health. I can tell you after the game. I think it's 9 health yellows, max CDR blues, so 9 CDR blues, and then 2 move speed quints and an armor quint. So I changed up the armor for the dual pin in the reds, but I think otherwise it's exactly what our good friend here said. Oh god, no, he's gone. Already bot lane. Yeah. Yeah, he just can't push up that far before I get wards, and certainly if I don't have my ult. Nah, they're gonna get the dragon. Of course they are. As Eve's just like in the base. There's not a lot we can do about it though. Like, Eve should be ganking way more than this Rek'Sai. I mean, Rek'Sai is okay at ganking, but I've counter-ganked this Rek'Sai like twice. Because Ezreal is just not playing safe at all. Like, the whole reason that you're sacrificing damage as Ezreal to be super safe. He's actually winning in CS, too. Even though he's died twice, he's still up in CS. So it's not like when I roam, he's not losing levels, he's not losing CS. He's welcome to go roam with me if he wants. They know we're here, man. Now he's thinking. That's a novel idea too. The AD carry can actually roam with me. I don't expect that of AD carries. But if you push in a lot with Malzahar, like if you're advanced or if you duo partner with somebody, you can go roam somewhere else. Go push in a tower. Go take their jungle. Go gank middle lane. I think too often people just push in and just sit there and don't do anything. There's a lot of things you could be doing. But people just waste the opportunity a lot of times. You just wait. I think people just think of laning too much as like, this is all you can do is sit in this lane and hit CS. And just watch people. Like, that's not all you can do. You can move around the map, especially if you're the support. Does he have a freaking needlessly large rod or something? No, I can't believe he hit me with that. Oh, he flashed for it. Alright. I can't sell that yet. I just gotta get one more piece here.
An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. Thanks, Jeff. I appreciate it. We don't really have a lot of scaling. I mean, okay. I mean, Gnosis can scale, sort of, kind of okay. Like, Gnosis is okay. AP Gnosis. Now, Rek'Sai is almost certainly going to be there. And Eve's not here for a counter gank, so we need to watch out. Oh. Okay, so he's got that warded. Is he just hanging out under tower here? Yeah. Yeah. Alright, well, he's gonna get mid tower, I think.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
He should be able to get bot tower here in a second. It's just hard. Okay, so Rek'Sai's top. I don't know if we can solo these guys out. Ezreal's doesn't have the damage yet, I don't think. I mean, we're trying, man. Okay, yeah, Draven. Well, he didn't back. I think. Please just hit the tower. Okay, good. Renekton has his ult, chose not to use it. They ulted. That's it. I really wish they would just nerf teleport too. Like, it's fun for professional play, but it's just so polarizing for solo queue. It's like, if somebody knows how to use teleport and somebody doesn't, it's such a massive advantage. I don't know, I guess they don't want to, like, idiot-proof the game too much, you know, for a team game, but that's just something that, I don't know, it just feels bad when the other team uses teleport really well and your team doesn't. Now he uses it? Really? After the tower's dead? God bless. I'm really trying to stay positive. These games are adding up though. There we go. So I try to use the redemption there to clear the minions, because it does a lot of damage to minions. I think it says it does double damage to minions. 250 true damage to minions. There we go. Alright, I'm out. I think AP Nasus can be an okay mid laner. It's weird, but it does have pretty nice ratios on his abilities, and he does have innate tankiness. So, and he does have Q, of course, so he has kind of some mixed damage if you stack your Q properly, so I think that could be a decent thing. Sell this. Yeah, that's okay. I mean, the game's not out of reach. Like, Eve will, like, she can do things later, you know? She has damage. This guy's gonna be pretty hard to kill, but... God bless. They're all there? Okay, well, Renekton's doing some work. That Lux bind, though. If Lux didn't hit the bind on literally both people, we would have crushed that fight. Because if we just kill the brand before he does his thing, that takes a lot of their damage out. A lot of their guaranteed damage out. Hey, Holly. Yeah, getting books is lame. I think I'm 4-2 tonight, so we're doing pretty well. Okay, so I got them out of there. They should have left a lot earlier, but... Yeah, I just need to push this up. Oh wow, okay, it's like instant wave clear. Yeah, I mean, I like the Gnosis middle, can definitely work. Our low damage is starting to show. Oh, Ezreal wasn't even there? What? Okay, I guess Ezreal wasn't even there. I need to watch the minimap better. I just saw a bunch of people run around next to me, and I was like, okay, we're all gonna go. Like, no, we're not. Ezreal based. The Rylai's is definitely, it's so good. I feel like that almost has to be second item. Like, the slow is just so crucial. Yeah, I was like, where is our damage? Why aren't we killing these tanks? Because Ezreal wasn't there. And he does have a lot of our kills, so. I like it. Now he's building a ZZ Rot. I approve of this build. This Gnosis build here. Comes Professor approved. There's no one here to follow up if I ult her. This Ezreal's so dangerous. He's like Eing forward, which is awful. You just gotta poke with your Q. Don't use your escape. You're getting pretty lucky. Eve should probably be here. I mean, maybe if they push up, Eve will come at us. got him. That's fine. Just work down a tower or two, go back, buy some more stuff, reset. Yeah, they don't, though. All they have is that brand. Brand does pretty impressive damage early, but then he kind of falls off later. Okay, so we're already going to have a ZZ. We have this. Do we go for more damage? I kind of want to try out the Proto Belt build. So I'm going to do a little bit less damage than Leandri's build, but I'm going to have higher CDR, and I'm going to be able to engage from a little bit further away. I don't know, Locket would also be really good against the Brand and the Lux. Maybe I should have just gone Locket. Buyer's Remorse immediately. We kind of need Engage, though, but I should probably just go Locket. I'll go Locket. I'm going to keep this, though, since I already have it. Just, I mean, the health and cooldown is nice. Getting to them is not the problem. It's just, if I go on them, I don't want to die. That's a thing. Oh, God. It's worth it to knock out that Brand. I mean, Brand is their most guaranteed damage. Like, if Brand just, all he has to do is just basically press R, and it just does a lot of damage. So if you can take him out of there, that's good. Lux actually has to hit skill shots for it. Hey, what's up, White Knife? Good to see you again, friend. Welcome back. Yeah, having Brand out of there is nice. Okay. Okay, so ZZ is working, which is nice. ZZ's working bottom. This Nasus is pretty smart. Yeah, nobody's over here to defend this. I think we should be able to get it pretty easily. You see how we're just kind of poking in, getting a tower, going back, buying, and just sort of edging our advantage like that? We're not really rushing Baron. I mean, at this point, I might as well try out the Proto Belt. Why not? Whatever. I'll try it out. Give me a little bit more damage. That little dash forward into ult's pretty nice too. Sona ults. Sona support's giving PTSD. That's funny. I don't know about this Baron Force, but we do need some help. Need to get really good wards all around here. Whatever, we'll get pressure bot, it's fine. Where is their team? Oh, Brand just wasn't there? Okay, that's fine. Let's just go kill this. Let's get them, lads. That spike kills them all. I need to learn how to time around that spike. Bro, just come get it quick, dude. I need the experience. The hell up. Oh god, it hurts. It burns. Okay, go ahead and back. It's fine. Let's go ahead and walk it up middle. Alright, so I think this might have been the first time I've ever bought Proto Belt, so we're just rolling it out here. Oh, what? Crap, I didn't even get to try it. They just straight gave up. Alright, Proto Belt. That's it. I think Baron was fine because we had really good ward coverage. So we knew if Brand was going to come up, and he was really the only thing that could threaten us was the Brand. Okay, cool. We're back in the series. Oh, were you saying when you go against... Hey, Holly, welcome. Or Celigora. Whoever wasn't here a second ago, welcome back. He built full armor. Who built full armor? No one has full armor. Both of them have spirit visages. Literally no one on their team has full armor. Anyways. I didn't even get to use it, man. So, I don't know. It's probably bad. I should probably just go Leandries instead. But I think closing the gap and doing that extra bit of damage, I don't know. It's cheaper than Leandries? I don't know. You should probably just go Leandries. I just kind of wanted to try it out. That extra little bit of gap closer is nice, but it's not really that far, to be honest. Hey, Nightcrawler, thanks for stopping by, friend. I appreciate it. Especially on a school night. Don't tell your teachers. You can tell them, whatever. Just say, hey, look, I know I'm tired, okay? But I was watching the strategy professor. He's a professor, look. He's teaching me things. Just tell him that. Just tell him you're watching a real professor and that you're trying to learn, and they'll be cool with it if you seem like you're tired the next day. It'll be fine. See you, Nightcrawler. Good luck at school, friend. Okay, so tips for Nami. Well, watch some games from the playlist. I explain, a bunch of different things you can do with Nami in there. So, that'll give you a lot more detail than I can give you, in just a couple of minutes here. But I think I have like 12 Nami videos, something like that. Let me see. She's in here somewhere. You might have to dig a little bit. There we go. 13 Nami videos here. So check those out. I think if you're going to play Nami, I like playing her with Vayne and Twitch because she's a great babysitter early in lane. She gives a lot of pressure. You want to level up your W first. Max that. And just use most of your mana. You just go up, auto attack, W, auto attack, run. That's what you want to do most of the time. And you can run people out of lane quite a lot like that. Because any damage they trade back to you is just going to heal anyways with your W. And then just rush Redemption, lock it, and Ruby Sightstone. And then if you have extra money, I don't know, I guess you could get like a Mikhail's or something maybe. But if you want to try to go for kills, you can try to land the bubbles. Ideally, once you get a couple of mana items, once you get a couple of fairy charms and the forbidden idol, you're working your way towards redemption, you get a bit more mana. You can put E on yourself, auto attack to slow them down, and then you can land your bubble. You can try to land just like an open field bubble without a slow on them if they're going for a last hit on something. I would only do that if you have an AD carry that can trade a lot of damage early on. So if you think you can actually, maybe kill them, then go for that. But otherwise, I would just save, and when you're going to try to land a bubble, put the E on yourself, auto attack them to slow them down, and it makes it a lot easier to hit the bubble.
Seems you left your brave pants at home. Want me to wait while you go get them?
So that's what I would recommend.
We do what we must.
Hey, Geraldine. I don't want to ban. People just aren't playing Twitch lately. Maybe I just ban Hecarim here. Hecarim's harder to deal with. I'll just ban Hecarim. People just aren't playing Twitch. If they do play Twitch, I'm last pick, so I can pick, Malzahar if I have to. Let's see. Do I play Sona? Sometimes. She's okay. I mean, she's okay into like Janna is where I would usually play her because she can scale just about as hard as Janna and she can do some early game pressure. But I really don't like her in the current meta where there's a lot of assassins and just people that'll get on her and kill her really quickly a lot of times. So I don't like Sona a lot. Soraka is okay in ranked, but she's very, very specific situations. It's like if they don't have hard engage and they have pretty low damage, I think Soraka can be good. If they have a lot of hard engage or a lot of burst damage and you don't have tanks, then I don't like Soraka as much. So I do have a couple of Soraka games on the channel. Right here. But she's hard to play in the current meta. Once tanks start coming back into the fold, I think Soraka will be a little bit better. But currently tanks are kind of out because the damage is just so high. With Lulu, I like Lulu with Twitch. I don't usually care like who the ADC is when I pick Lulu. I want to know, do I have a bruiser that's trying to dive their backline and will speeding them up help? So if you have something like Darius or Olaf or Nasus or just something that's going to benefit from that speed up to get onto the backline, she's good. And she's good against assassins. So if you need speed and you need anti-assassin, then Lulu's good. The problem with Lulu, though, is that her ultimate doesn't scale with plus healing. So it just gives them health. So unlike something like Janna or Soraka that benefit greatly from all the plus healing items, she benefits a lot less. Her shield does benefit from it, but her ultimate does not. Yeah, so like Lulu on Caitlyn, anything that auto attacks a lot is going to be good. And thanks for joining, Jeff and Liaranek. I appreciate it. Ooh. I want to play something other than Malzahar, but like we need Hardlock CC for this Yi and for Vayne. We just don't have any CC here. Like all we have is LeBlanc, Tryndamere. So I do play things other than Malzahar. He's just so good right now in the current meta because people just aren't picking CC on your team. Like we have none. Like it's Eve has a slow. That's about it. They have the higher scaling ADC, so they got the Vayne. And we need something to lock down to kill this Yi and the Vayne, so we'll go back to Snow Day. We'll switch up the scenery. But Malzahar is just really good in almost everything right now. I think Nami... Sorry, Ahmed. I mean, I want to play something else. It's just... that's all that my team's letting me play right now. Like, people just aren't, like, the enemy team is getting the better champions. Like, that's it. In a bunch of these games, they're getting the Vayne, they're getting the Twitch, they're getting the, you know, high scaling champions. If we get a Vayne or a Twitch on our team, I will happily play either Nami or Janna. Or if they don't have anything that can engage and kill us, then I will happily play Soraka, but Yi is going to do too much damage. I could go for Nautilus, but the problem is, like, Master Yi and Vayne are both very sneaky, like, and they have ways to cancel Nautilus's ult. So if you try to ult Master Yi and he does his Alpha Strike, it cancels it. Or if you try to ult Vayne and she rolls while she's invisible, it cancels the cast animation. So both of them are extremely pesky for Nautilus to deal with. Like, Nautilus is okay into them, but like, Malzahar is at point, click, boom, they're locked up for 2.5 seconds. So Nautilus is good too. Like, I like Nautilus if they have longer range stuff. Like if they have Lux or Ziggs or something like that. Yeah, we got him. Those minions, baby.
An enemy has been slain. Minions have spawned.
That's why you Malzahar support, baby. There's just more reasons. Like, every day, there's just more and more reasons why Malzahar. I need to heal and buy, though. I can't go down so many. So I'll have to go back and show you the replay, but basically, from what I understand, what happened there was I put 2 minions on Brand. Brand just sat there and let him hit him. And what happens when those minions hit, then it spawns more on top of Malzahar. So it spawned minions on me right here, and then they tried to fight me in this bush, and the minions attacked them. And the minions just basically soloed them at level 1. Okay, I like this gen already. This guy knows how to get up and get aggressive. This is a man that knows how to play some League of Legends. He's going up, he's auto-attacking people. He realizes, hey, we have an advantage in this lane, we can bully these people, and he runs up and he beats the crap out of them. That's how you do it. That's, if that man has not been diamond before, he's on his way. Come on, make her lose the cannon. Okay, good. Oh god. We'll wait till they walk out of tower range. Okay, if they keep chasing. I almost got her. If he would have hit that W on her, she would have died. But that's okay. So I could have waited a little bit longer to bait her, but she turned around like right when I was going to exhaust. Chendemir's just like not looking. He's got to ping a lot. God. I'm up there trying to direct top. Well, we could have maybe killed this Vayne. Yeah, Vayne has 12 CS. I think we can beat him up 2v3. I don't know. He doesn't have a lot of mana, but I don't have exhaust, so we should be able to zone him off of this one, I hope. Yeah. You can't handle it. The damage is immense. Yeah, I killed him on the way to me. That was funny. He would have died even if he got on me. He still had the curse on him. They would have just run over and killed him. Like, a lot of why Malzahar is really doing well right now, too, is people just aren't used to him. Like, they don't know what he does. They don't know his damage. From the support role, they just think support, oh, it doesn't do any damage, whatever. And then it just wrecks them. I kind of need this experience. I need to ward up further, but I could maybe get a really aggressive ward here. Nah, I can't. I was gonna like ward their like golems or something maybe, but I need to ward up a little bit more. That's fine.
An ally has been slain.
Well, I got him to use his ult. LeBlanc just had like no... I mean, I did like 50% of his health. I don't know why LeBlanc didn't go in, but that's fine, I guess. I'm giving Eve intel on the Yi. Where the hell are these guys? Seriously. Okay, they got him, I think. Like, LeBlanc had all day to rotate down there. And wasn't Eve right here? Like, where did she go? I should have paid closer attention to what was going on in that jungle. Like, it looked like she was trying to hunt them down, and then all of a sudden she was running, and then she just, like, looped all the way around. I tried to run in there to help her because I thought she was like they were chasing her or something. I don't know. I should have looked over to see the situation a little bit better. Well, she's catching up in CS, but that's because this Yi... God, how is Vayne losing so hard to this brand? Like, Vayne counters AP so hard. Well, she is getting Abyssal first, I guess. You can use those minions to just kind of help you peek around corners and things like that, just to get people off of.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
That's what you call really putting the screws in. That's like a disrespect ward right there. Pinking their tri-bush.
Killing spree.
Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. Come on, Jen. Oh well, we got Dragon. That's fine. Now he's gonna show up here, but so is Eve. Seriously? Eve is like... God bless. Whew. I mean, I pinged it. I've got to hold this. Hey, thanks for the sub. I was hoping LeBlanc could come down and help me out. She wants to clean this wave up. I don't want to startle her. Please, for the love of God, kill him. Okay, there we go. I should have waited that extra second. I didn't think Yi would have waited like 2 minutes in this bush. Yeah, thanks Patrick and Pablo and Sarah. Thank you very much everybody for joining.
Killing spree.
And Liaranek, I appreciate it. Sorry, I have to look at either the chat or the sub gains on my crappy laptop on the side here that I look off of. There we go. Yeah, I feel like people should have been able to kill Yi in that 2.5 seconds, but we got Dragon, whatever. I mean, Yi is getting very fed, though, which is a problem. Oh, God. Flash it. And he's dead. So it's always my personal favorite when the AD carry dies in lane by himself. Like, it's the kind of thing that should never happen. Like, people should never be in a dangerous position when I'm not there. I just need to ping them back a lot and just say, wait. I don't have any of my damage. Okay, we got him. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Jin was doing good with the aggression. He's not as hot with the skill shots, but whatever, you know. I'll take what we can get. It's fine. There we go. It's just it's too warded. It's too warded. If we had all wrapped around this way, I think we could have made the play. But that's fine. It was a tough one anyways. Okay, what do we need here? We need to just not die to Brand, I think. So yeah. Yeah, I think that's the move. Or to Yi. So I think we're just going to go lock it next. Oh, I need to get the upgraded sweeper too. You see here. No, I can't carry. It's tough, man. I mean, I think supports are in a pretty good position. I kind of like the support role right now. Where are people? Oh, Jin's middle. God bless. I thought he was trailing bottom. Everyone's just dying in the middle lane. Interesting. There's been a lot of kind of shuffling and churning about early on in the season because it went from dynamic queue to solo queue again. And a polite way to say it was that's a different environment from how a lot of people got their elo last season. So there's going to be a lot more kind of bumpiness near the start of the season as people kind of get knocked back in their true elo, so it can be hard to carry in even elos. I mean, I've been stuck kind of in low plat for a little while here, and it all evens out. As long as you're playing, you know, trying to improve and just thinking critically about your own game and just making improvements, you know, you will eventually gain elo. It just takes time. I mean, I've gone on 8-game loss streaks before. I've gone on 8-game win streaks. It's just, there's a lot of variance. But if you just consistently try to play well, you will eventually go up. It might take some games. I mean, Eve is around, but we don't want to dive with an Eve. We want to catch him open field. Yeah, it was a pretty good move by LB. Oh, show. God, how is Vayne 9 and 6? We absolutely murdered her in lane. I feel like this is such a common theme. Thanks, Trendamir. You're playing awesome, bro. Keep split pushing.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, there's a lot of things. I talk about like what's going on in the current meta in my most recent video that I'm about to release tomorrow. How to understand a metagame, and I analyze our current metagame. I mean, maybe I should be ulting Vayne. She doesn't have a QSS. No, she doesn't have a QSS. It's just hard to get to Vayne. Didn't we just like completely stomp her in lane? Like I said, I feel like that's just a common theme with Vayne. Like people think that ADCs are bad. They are not. Twitch and Vayne are exceptionally powerful. Like, you can get completely dumped on in lane, like what we did to them in lane, and then all of a sudden, you know, it's 20 minutes into the game, and they just pick up a bunch of trash kills in bad team fights, and they're unstoppable. So, ADCs are just not good early, and they're good late. I mean, that's always should have been their identity. Please hit something. Please just hit one of these shots. Okay. Yeah, we just need to leave. Just leave, just leave. Now I kind of wish I had Rylai's. It's always buyer's remorse. I think Janna's really, really good if you have one of the overpowered AD carries on your team. So if you have the Vayne, or you have the Twitch, or you have the Caitlyn, then Janna is exceptionally good. She's not good if they have the overpowered champion and you don't. So she's not really good at engaging and... Do we have a water drake? Okay, we do have a water drake. So I love Janna. Janna's one of my top 3 champions, but you have to have the higher scaling 80 carry to have her. And it's a really weird meta right now because people don't... Like, people are still playing these bad champion. Like, Jhin is not really good right now. I mean, he's going to be okay in pro play. Like, MF, not really that great. Ezreal's okay. But if you ever have the Caitlyn Twitch or the Vayne, then Janna is awesome. So yeah, I think Janna is phenomenal. I've been playing a lot of Malzahar because they have the higher scaling champions, because my team's just not, they just aren't picking any crowd control or damage. Like, we're either light on damage or we're light on crowd control or both. This brand's probably like, why can't I blow this Malzahar up? Because that's a tanky Malzahar. Malzahar just hoses so many champions that are really good right now, too. Like, anything that's a melee assassin, he just wrecks because people just don't buy QSS and solo queue. Can we do it? I mean, I don't know.
Shut down.
That silence on that brand, though. Yeah, we gotta do this. He's gonna get 1 tower at least. We really need Trendomir here to do this. Alright. 21. I'm not gonna have enough. But I need more things. 13. I don't have enough. I'm just gonna wait. Books just magically appear. I mean, if Amazon sells them, they can magically appear. You know. I always just tell my students, just get your books off of Amazon, honestly. Did I snipe him? Oh, I don't know if he flashed or what. That should have probably killed him, I thought. It might have been a waste to use that there. I thought I could kill the brand with it. What? He just used his speed up. Where'd he go? Oh, he's over there, killing the person that's splitting, so that's cool. Oh, please, dude, don't. Just don't. Yeah, he's just gonna do his thing. Yeah, really? It's a freaking 60-second cooldown. I'm not letting him run away. I mean, what else are the three of us going to do? We're waiting on somebody to spawn. We're waiting on LeBlanc. Oh my gosh. This guy. This guy's telling me, let me... Okay, I'm not even going to... So the problem with that statement is he doesn't even have teleport. So he's wanting to split push as a without teleport. I'm just going to mute him before I say something to him. Why is she still running forward? I don't know. Who? Did LeBlanc kill somebody? No, she didn't. Okay. Let's just... Well, let's grab this real quick. I think we can get it. I need to buy things. I'm not going into that. Okay, let's just get this. Just let him back if he wants to back. It's fine. We don't have Trendamere. Brand's dead though, but yeah, I need to buy. I want the slow. I want the utility of the slow more. And then we'll go ahead and start working this. Go ahead and grab that. Yeah, I do need some exit credits. I need to figure out how to do that in the videos. Oh, God. I need to try to go ward for this Trendamere because they're going to catch him out. They're going to go hunt him down. So dumb. God bless. Just... We can't even fight this. We don't have vision. We're down people.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Like, the guy's trying to split push without teleport, without vision, in a 4v5 when someone's dead. And of course it's that guy. Where is she? Oh, there's Yi. Okay. God bless. Well, at least it's just the first game in the series. Like, I'm trying to ping people back. I need to ping more. I need to be, like, more insistent. It's like, dude, at least go split over here. He doesn't have teleport, or he could teleport down there and split and actually do something. But it's whatever. It's just what we have. That's what we're working with this game. Alright, so we can still win. We just need to group up. And pick somebody off. Can we get this guy? Alright, he's got his little QSS. Alright, well they got one of them. Back up, back up, back up. And I'm dead. Yep. So they're all just playing middle.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Vane's like, LOL, look at me, I'm really good. I got a QSS against Malzahar, 6th item at 37 minutes into the game. It's like, bro, I got news for you. You should have had that QSS like 3rd item. You're really lucky my team keeps throwing and giving you a chance to get back into this game. Oh my god, that minion block. Can there be any more minion block? Okay, got him. Alright, so they're going to get all those. I don't think we could get anything else. I mean, maybe we could have pushed more. They're getting the big dragon, I think. Which is fine. I need this last item. Yeah, I'm trying not to be salty. It's just kind of hard not to be, you know what I mean? Unless you're talking about them being salty about Malzahar. I think I'm being reasonable. The pinch of salt for flavor. Just these guys think they're like so innovative, like they've got my counter when they pick sixth item QSS. I guess to be fair, Vayne got it 5th item. They should really have gotten it like second item. I mean, it shouldn't. The game should not have gone this long. I guess Trendemir said something cute, I don't know. Like, Trendemir can't push through these supers. We've got to fight this. I've got to try to get Brand or Nasus. We just need to pick someone off.
Your inhibitor is respawning soon.
God bless. Like, we need to be hiding in a bush like that. Like, I don't think we can beat him in a straight face-him-up 5-on-5 fight. Well, I really need my exhaust. This guy's straight up farming wolves or whatever he's doing, while the two of us are back here fighting Vayne. Wow. Yeah, I can ult Yi when Yi ults. It only makes him immune to slows, not all crowd control. Wow. Well, at least it's just the first game promos. We still, if we win the next two, it won't matter. It's just really sad. I mean, the guy had a great... This is a perfect example of how KDA does not really, you know, dictate how you actually win games. Because the guy was just never at fights. That last fight, he was literally farming when we were down to 2 people. We had a 3v2, and he doesn't go in when I exhausted the Vayne. I mean, there's just not a lot to that game. Okay, I'll see how the series ends up. We'll play it until we finish the series. Let me just wait another just couple of seconds here, just to make sure I don't get any of those guys on my team again. You cannot ult Olaf, so you don't want to pick Malzahar and Olaf. You can ult Master Yi, but you cannot ult Olaf. Alright, let's go ahead and get back in there. We do have the cat, though. She's back there sleeping. That's her favorite. Well, eating's pretty awesome, too. I don't want to wake her up petting her. Good kitty. So I still think Malzahar is a good pick. Just the problem is we just didn't close out the game. I can't remember exact moments when I should have closed out the game, but or how Vayne got back into that game. But whatever it was, I needed to. There's a lot of counterplay. You just get Quicksilver Sash like everyone did at the end of the game, and it counters him real well. Like, people just don't do the correct counters. I am married. I've been married for 5 or 6 years. Or since 2010. You just don't see my wife on camera a lot.
We do what we must.
Unless you're talking about someone else that's not married that's talking in chat.
I will wait for you to be better.
People fear what they cannot understand.
The joke's on you!
That was a big part, OG, for sure. That... It was just really poor execution by the team. That's okay. Oh.
Is that clear off now?
Nah, she's got to work in the morning, man. Alright, I'll try out Nautilus. Looks like we might need some more hardcore engage here. Hey, Dave. Well, now we have a Caitlyn. This would have been a good Janna game. Dang it, they got Twitch. Well, Nautilus is probably better into Twitch than Malzahar, because Twitch actually can kind of go long distance. The problem with, I don't know. The problem with, like, oh. I really wish I had Malzahar for Kha'Zix. That's alright, we'll go astronaut this time. Oh, what's going on? Okay, is that a Zed jungle for Syria? I can't dodge, it's my promos. Well, whatever, I'm gonna go grab a drink really quick. I'll be right back. is a Zed jungle. Like, this is why you have to win games like the last one, where it's totally possible to win. Your team just throws really hard. I mean, we were up so many kills, because then, if you don't win those games, then you get the Zed jungle games, and it's not looking good. You have to win the games that you're winning. You cannot throw. I could have just directed the team better somewhere in there, I'm sure. I don't remember exactly where, but there's got to be somewhere I could have directed. Oh, it's Blitzcrank, so they might invade. I gotta use my ward.
30 seconds until minions.
Some water here. See ya, Holly. Thanks for stopping by.
Sometimes I think this anger just weighs me down.
Minions have spawned.
Sometimes I think this anger just weighs me down.
There we go. There you go, friend. I'm gonna go ahead and pod this. Hello, buddy. Welcome back to Here Playing Another Game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. I'm not super excited about this game, but you know what? We're in it. It's a promo game for Plat 4, so I've been in Plat 4 before this season. Obviously, I was Diamond last season, so I've been to this rodeo before. It just takes time. You know, I should have won the last game that I played. We just have a Zed jungle, so it's possible. It's not impossible to win. It's just, it's rough. And have CC, I just don't know how he's supposed to gank. But, and they have a pretty good team. I mean, their Mordekaiser's a little unorthodox, but it can be okay. It's okay. I mean, we'll do our best. That's all we can do, right? We can't pick everyone's champions for them. Yeah, I kind of want to engage. Well, he just hit level 2. I probably should have tried to hook and engage the rat before they hit level 2. I kind of want to hit level 3 before I go in so I get my shield. It's for better trading. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. I appreciate it. Okay, nice trade. So that's always a good time to engage if your wave's pulling into them, because then they can't fight you back because there's so many minions. He did get the scuttle really quick. He does seem to be clearing through the jungle really quickly, so that's a thing. Yeah. I don't know. I don't understand what the thought process is with the Zed jungle. Like, I'm trying to be open-minded about it. I just don't get, like, what he brings to the table that other champions don't. And now, of course, he's going to complain about, like, Echo messing up that gank somehow. I mean, I'm all for playing weird things. I've played Skarner support to some decent success. I've been playing a lot of Malzahar support. I play a lot of Tom Kench support. So it's not that I don't play things that aren't super popular. It's just, I just don't get the logic. That's all. Thanks so much for the sub, friend. I really appreciate it. Okay, so I think Blitz flashed there. I don't know where Kha'Zix is. Zed is close, but we're going to lose a 3-on-3. This Blitz is just really not trying to hook at all. How are we doing CS? We're about even CS. Twitch is going to outscale Kate. Kate is still quite good later, but it's just really hard to match the Twitch. Especially because we have no Engage or CC, again, on the team. Other than, like, maybe a Miracle Echo, like, stun. That's just the thing on all my teams. Like, I don't understand, like, tanky CC champions should be, like, at the top of everyone's list if you want to win solo queue at virtually every position. Obviously not like mid lane, but, or AD carry, but I don't know. GP does have an extreme amount of damage if he's good with GP later in the game, so that's a thing. We're not short on damage late game, that's for sure. But it's not boding well. Let's see if I can get this Twitch here. I want to try to muscle up on it, but we have no idea where Kha'Zix is. I mean, Kha'Zix could just be sitting right here in this bush. I haven't seen him on the map anywhere recently. Blitz is kind of positioning in an aggressive way. I just don't know where... Zed just can't fight him. I mean, Zed's kind of close right now, but... Well, I couldn't dodge. I mean, it's the promos. Like, you can't dodge it, so gotta play it. What? Come on, man. They backed. Just push it in. She didn't push it hard enough. These ranged minions are gonna stay out. It's not good. Okay, there we go. There's some good news. Who else killing Zed? Is it just like 2 LeBlancs? How is GP boring? GP's one of the most exciting champions probably to play. I mean, he's got so much play with his barrels. Like, you have to hit it before they hit it, and like he has a lot of other things. I don't know. I can think of a lot of champions way more boring than GP. I can tell you that. I mean, he's not like the most exciting champion in the world, but he's not exceptionally boring compared to average champions, I don't think. So again, we don't know where Kha'Zix is. He's not in this jungle. I don't need to ward this, so they're just... Okay, I don't think he's down here because they're running away. They're very scared of us right now. The CS is basically even, though. I mean, they're winning because the CS is even. Although I scale better than Blitzcrank because I just have more utility later in the game. Trying to watch the mini-map. Oof. Zed level 6. Okay, Zed is level 6, so he can do some things. Does he want to fight? Come on, come on, come on. Let's go, 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 go. Zed, come on, baby. So Kate didn't heal me. If Kate would have healed me, I could have re-engaged and exhausted. My exhaust was on cooldown. About 90% sure my exhaust was on cooldown that fight. It's frustrating. Alright, well. Any questions over here? Leona can be exciting, I think. Hey, thanks, Shosho, Komakoo, and Dr. RD, and Patrick Joel, and Pablo. CS 82 to 88. Still don't know where Kha'Zix is. Okay, he's getting a couple of kills. Alright, alright. Maybe this is his moment. Still don't know where Kha'Zix is. Okay, there he is. He's top lane. Or, like, top river. Killing Zed again. Can I beat Twitch? Yeah, we can beat him, I think. Especially without that hook. No, they're waiting on that hook. Damn it. That knock-up silence gave him enough time to get away. Oh, I should have dropped my pink on it. If I dropped my pink on it, maybe that would have been different. I don't know. I forgot pinks can actually reveal Twitch. Are you guys kidding me right now? Come on. Did that even damage her? I guess it scared her away. Yeah, whatever. I guess I gotta buy it. The fairy charms feel bad on Nautilus, but I need to get that redemption fast. Yeah. Yes, healing and shielding does scale with Nautilus's W. I feel like Kate is just not putting out damage. I don't know what it is. Like, it feels like I see Caitlyn's do way more damage. Like, trap, net back, auto. Like, there's really... Caitlyn can do a lot of burst damage. God, probably dead. No, he got away. I need to get wards out while we're not pinned in here. I'm not gonna get it.
Your turret has been destroyed.
What are the items? Basically the same. Where is that? Oh, he just upgraded his thing. Okay, I can drop a pink. Party bot lane. Oh, we went blade first. It feels like that item's just so bad since they nerfed it. I think Kate still maxes Q. I'm not 100%. Maybe she should be maxing traps. I have no idea. I haven't played Kate in a long time. I just know that I see Kate do way, way more damage than this Kate's putting out with similar items. Like the rotations. Can I? Can't hook him, I don't think. I need to get some wards up in here. Yeah. That's a decent spot because they can see if LeBlanc roams from either direction. I can't go out there and ward the dragon. They could catch me out.
An ally has been slain.
There we go, there we go. Three are dead, right? Two are dead. I think we should be able to get this, though. They're gonna get top. Face race. I think they're gonna get first. Oh, they already got first tower middle. It doesn't matter. Making sure there's no wards there. Alright, not bad, not bad. Making a comeback. Ziggs is a lot of fun, bottom. I still think that traditional AD carries can do quite well bottom if played correctly. Like we saw, Vayne just took over that last game, even though we completely wrecked her early on. This Twitch can probably take over this game, even though, you know, we're technically ahead right now. I mean, it just has to be the right AD carries. Like, viable AD carries have narrowed significantly. It's basically Twitch, Vayne, Kate. That's about it. Ezreal, if you're really, really good with Ezreal in the right circumstances. Ezreal's probably the hardest ADC to play because you have to hit like all of your Qs basically to make him like good. Yeah. Yeah, Kate can put out a lot of damage. Kate has some skill to her for sure. I'm going to go ahead and start running up here just in case someone else shows up. I probably should have... I don't remember if I was level 9 in the shop or not, but I definitely should have... I was hoping maybe he'd flash over here. Yeah, they're probably dead. I'll go ahead and get this ruby. And I need to upgrade this. No, he used his escape. Ah, God, is this the Zed from the other game? What? Who builds this? Hex Drinker into Ghost Blade. He's gonna try to hook me over this wall probably, so I gotta watch out. Okay. Damn it. Can you fight this guy? I can't go down there and walk into that tri-bush by myself. That's the thing, because Mordekaiser could have collapsed on me. There's no way I'm holding that by myself. I need to get better wards down, but it's pretty dangerous right now. They also have a Twitch. So how you beat Twitch, or how we're probably going to have to beat Twitch, is I'm just going to have to like hang out near people who are out of position and just counter gank him. Like that. You'd be like, guys, push middle, 3 top. It's like, dude, you needed a back like years ago. If they kill us, they might be able to Baron off of just that, but if they kill us, they're definitely going to Baron. Dude, we can fight it. It's just one person. Okay, well at least it seems like I scared him off of it by warding it. Okay, it'd be awesome if I could get to... I don't really have a good way to check bushes other than face check. Okay, there, that's clear. Oh. Fed LeBlanc is pretty annoying to deal with. We don't have enough range to like kill her unless she comes up and tries to hit me right now. Favorite ally mid laner champ? Probably this patch, Syndra. Anyone that can blow somebody up when you're going in. Syndra's really good. Rise, who's also getting nerfed next patch. Can you do some damage? Like, Jesus Christ, Zed. Buddy, come on. What's going on middle lane? What? Why was Kate bot when they're sieging middle and we're fighting top? Like, how was bot an option? It's like, do you want to defend middle? I just don't know. I mean, I couldn't dodge it. You should dodge. If you see a Zed jungle in your game, you should dodge the game. I just can't because I'm in promotions. He doesn't do anything. Like, he's building tank Zed or something. Like, Echo has Athene's Unholy Grail. Zed has Maul by Mortius. I don't even know what the... Is he going like Spirit Visage Zed next? I don't know. GP. Okay, GP's at least building correct items. Caitlyn's at least building correct items. So we've got that going for us. I mean, the game is definitely winnable. It's just hard mode initiated. I don't know why people do this to themselves. Gosh, this guy's actually arguing. No, man. Athene's Unholy Grail, totally what you get on AP Echo. It's like, you already have Abyssal. I mean, at some point you have to not be scared and actually do damage. Can we kill this guy? GP's kind of in position, not really. I'm gonna go ahead and hook him. No. We're not gonna kill him. I'm all for challenges, but this is just rough. Like, the enemy team is not... It'd be all good if they had like control over there, but all their people were pretty serious in terms of like what they're building. I mean, I guess Mordekaiser is iffy, but it doesn't matter. He still is okay. Dang it, I got blocked by a bunch of them. No, we're not Baroning with this team. Crap, I freaking hooked a minion. That's bad. Oh, here's Zed. I hooked right through him. Oh, we got him. little bit off on the hook, but that's alright. I don't know, it didn't really make a difference. He didn't kill anybody, I don't think. Maybe he did, I don't know. Either way, I timed it like a millisecond off on the hook. Morth does have a better pet than me when he's got his dragon. Yeah. Oh my god. They don't have any CC. Like, why does he have Quicksilver Sash? At least, if you're gonna play that kind of build, like, play a champion that has really high base damages. I don't know, like, Nasus jungle Q stacking or something. I don't know. I can't even think of a champion in the jungle that you would build that stuff on. That much defense. I mean, I approve of that message, not wanting to die to LeBlanc, but, like, we have to kill people, too. I mean, I guess they don't really have tanks. No, don't give him dragon, just take it. Why? Oh, why give it? Just come take it. I should have exhausted him. Okay, we got him. Okay, here we go, boys. Boys and girls, here we go. Like, we have to win this game quickly. Like, we're not going to get a lot of those chances. Okay, so that must... I don't even know what happened in that fight. I think Echo got the miracle, like I was talking about before. I think I was talking about this game. I'm gonna go for this, and I guess we'll get a one of these, and we'll try to keep GP up. That's gonna be the fake, whatever. It's fine. Whatever, it's fine. It's cute. I don't think they do it that quickly. No, they do have Blitz, so we have to be careful. I could have ulted the Kazakhs, and we probably could have killed him. I don't know. I was trying to get up there and save him with the locket, but I've been thinking about GP support too, as a possibility. Face of the Mountain is okay. I don't know. I think there's better options. I think that both Locket and Redemption are better. And at this point, it's so late in the game. You know, I'd probably rather just have...
Charge beneath the barrage.
I'd probably just have the... what is it? That buddy item that I'm building. Yeah. Knight's Vow. I talk about it in my itemization video if you're curious. I talk about the relative gold efficiency of items. So Face of the Mountain's about 200% efficient. And Redemption is like 475, and Locket's like 300%. I could have gone ZZ here instead of Knight's Vow. But I just want to keep people up. Okay, Echo is starting to deal some damage. We're pretty lucky this Blitz is not like hiding in bushes right now and like picking us off. They must, do they have someone like AFK or something? Like, why are they not trying to make any plays? I guess they're just chilling. I don't know. I can't really get that. Oh god, Blitz is there. We don't want to fight around this thing if we can help it until it goes down. I need to ult the Twitch if I can. I don't know. There's a lot of, they have a lot of big time threats. I'm probably gonna get hooked somewhere in here soon. We need them to like go into us and GP just to get like a massive No, we don't have the ult.
Shut down.
Wow. Like, we really, really need that GP ult. That's the only way we want to fight. GP ult into, like, barrels. And they're, like, using it to chase a Blitzcrank. It's not even like they're chasing someone important. They're chasing a Blitzcrank who hasn't even done anything all game.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Yeah. I mean, I kind of wish we would have just lost it straight up, so I didn't even have hope. But we did have a chance in this. We were close. It's so stupid. Like, where did this guy think that was a good idea? Is there a streamer or something that's played, like, Zed in the Jungle? I don't know. We're just so handicapped that game. I guess we'll keep. I mean, we have 57 viewers. We'll keep going. I gotta go to sleep eventually, but we'll see if this guy wants to duo. God, why is my head itching? It's probably because I'm so, like, annoyed from that last game. Probably Red Mercy. I don't know. Like I said, it should be a dodge. I should have just dodged and gone to bed, but the thing is, like, you can't dodge in promos. Like, the only way we're gonna win that is if they jump into us somehow. Like, if I can miracle hook somebody important, like if I can grab the LeBlanc or Kha'Zix, hook them, GP barrels them and then drops an ult on everybody. Twitch just happens to walk up into a place where I can ult him and exhaust him, then maybe we can win. It's basically exactly what happened around Dragonfight. I think, did I hook somebody? I think I hooked somebody. No, Echo went in with his, he caught like 3 people with his little stun thing. I hooked somebody, did a bunch of damage. GP dropped barrels, dropped ults, hit everybody. Twitch appeared just like right next to me. I hooked him, ulted him, and somehow we, like, by some miracle, we won that fight. That's why I was like, we're not gonna get a lot of these. Where'd the, oh, I guess the cat left. I know, I mean, we couldn't do anything. Like, our team comp was just garbage. It was so bad. I mean, like I said, our only hope is that I hook somebody, but they were playing so defensively. I mean, what we should have done was what I said we should have done, which is push up middle, or like let the supers push up middle, we push up top lane, and then we clear vision, and then when they try to rotate over to get vision on Baron, then we hook them out of a I might, Liam. I don't usually duo with viewers because I can't duo with everybody, and it can be, you know, kind of an awkward situation if the duoing doesn't work out, right? So I try not to set that precedent as much as possible. I do normals with viewers, and I have done flex queue in the past, but I'd rather just do like normals. But maybe we can add one. I mean, I don't doubt that. Wait, I'm banning. Shit. Okay. Oh, did someone else dodge? Oh, it said I was banning next. Okay. Dang it! Now I'm first pick. I hate being first and second pick. I was a nice, beautiful 4th pick because I have no idea what they're gonna play. And that means I can basically only play Nautilus or Malzahar because I have no information. And I don't know why I accepted the queue again. I shouldn't have done it because I knew we were going to have a Diana top. Which is really bad. I mean, unless this guy's like a god with Diana.
Fear is the first of many foes.
that fear I smell?
Okay. Is that just the name of his little...
No cure
Oh, it's
for
got 2
fools.
elves.
We do what we must.
I will wait for you to be better.
So he's unranked, but he plays a lot of Diana. Oh, I just got a Malzahar. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of, Lord of Entropy. It's not anything personal, Liam. Like I said, I'm sure you're better than the vast majority of people I played with tonight. It's just, it's, you know, that I can't duo with everybody, and that, like I said, if it just doesn't work out for some reason, if we just don't gel or jive, I don't want to make it, like, you know, awkward on stream. It's like the same reason that it's usually a bad idea to date, like, coworkers or something like that. It's like, you know, if it just doesn't work out, it can just be kind of weird, and like it could work, and but I don't know. Once again, I just have to Malzahar because I'm first pick, basically. And he's so strong into almost everything. The games that I've lost, it's not been because I've been Malzahar. At least not tonight. I didn't lose that game because I was Nautilus either. I was 0-1-10 in a game. I probably had like over 50% kill participation. It's just... yeah, and the Malzahar just totally destroys Master Yi. It's just people are picking things now that are just like mega hyper damage close range champions like Kha'Zix and Master Yi every game. And Malzahar is the best champion at dealing with that right now. People just aren't picking crowd control either. Now our team actually has some crowd control. We have the Elise Cocoon, we have my ult, and we have the Lysandra ult. Diana has kind of sort of some crowd control, so I like our team this time. Yeah. Here's my current, I'll show you my current runes and masteries here. I can do that in between game, or like as I queue up games. Because Malzahar is one that I do change around a lot. So it's 9 lethality, 4 health, 5 armor, 9 cooldown reduction, and 2 move speed, and 1 armor quint. And if you're wondering, like, well, why, you know, if Malzahar is so good, why do I have such a low percentage? Well, you know, there's been a lot of trollery with it, and also I pick Malzahar into bad situations. He's the guy that goes in and tries to clean up the nuclear blasts that go off during champ select. So if we just have a really bad team comp, or if I'm first pick and I don't have a lot of options, then you play Malzahar. So he's just kind of like the punching bag. I have to bring him in if it's looking bad. So basically, if they have Vayne or Twitch, that's really good. They have a much higher chance of winning the game. Like if they have Vayne and Twitch and we have Tristana, but I have to play Malzahar into that because I have to have some way to try to deal with it. So I'm probably going to lose those games, but Malzahar would have the best chance to win, even though it's most likely I'm going to lose, if that makes sense. It's like earlier last season, early in the season, I was like 40, like lower 40s with Janna, because I only played her in February and March with, I only played her with Vayne. Because she wasn't nearly as good back then, because other champions like Alistar and Tahm Kench were much better in that meta. Because Ashe was really strong, and you needed some way to try to deal with Ashe. So I would send in, you know, and Vayne was really bad back then. They've given her a lot of buffs. Like she couldn't crit on her Q is the big one. So I would play Janna with Vayne, and my Janna win percentage was like I said, like lower 40s, like 44%, because I was always playing it with a bad champion. Like, because Vayne just lost all the time. Like her win percentage overall was like lower 40s. So it's just trying to make the best out of a bad situation, and that's why, you know, the Malzahar. And plus, you know, I was just learning him early on too, and just kind of learning the ins and outs, and I'm still learning a lot about him. He has a really high skill cap with how you can use these minions to block skill shots and things, so. Hybrid pin, dual pin, whatever you want to call it. Okay, good. She's smited. Alright, I'll go ahead and VOD this. Hello, buddy. Welcome back to playing another game of League of Legends. I am the Strategy Professor. Do another Malzahar game. I was first pick, so have to play something. He's not awesome into Karma, but into Ezreal Karma, but I had no idea what they were going to play. He is very good into Master Yi. Oh, don't go too far forward, Kate. She went so far forward and took a ton of minion hits trying to auto somebody with her head strike. Headshot. Now, if they push into us, that's actually really good, because then the minions can run them down. Heal, heal, heal. This minion still almost killed him. It's Master Yi. Yeah, Ezreal Karma is probably one of the worst lanes you can draw up for Malzahar. Oh god. Damn it, I was trying to walk him on it. I should have just stood directly on that trap. I wasn't sure if he was going to appear beside me or on the other side of me or what. I should have known he was going to come down here and sit on me after I lost my flash like that. Such an awkward buy. So I thought Kate would actually like auto attack or throw a Q or a trap or just something in that fight, and she probably could have killed Ezreal, but she didn't. Zyra does not have a longer auto attack range than Caitlyn. Caitlyn has 650, Zyra has 550. Zyra used to have 575, but they nerfed that a long time ago. Unless you're referring to something else, it's like not like their literal auto attack range. Huh. Okay, well. Oh, she wants to push this? Okay. What? How did that possibly happen? I don't know if it's worth the flash, man. Dude, back up, back up. Really wish Kate would not start with the GG crap, even though both of those plays are just mind-boggling. Well, they're gonna get top. Almost certainly with Nasus and Master Yi on it. Dude, Caitlyn, he's bad, man. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, you can't say that stuff. You have to get over it. You have to win with bad people a lot, like, or underperforming people. I'll put it that way. No. Annie, maybe you're thinking of Annie. You might be I mean, Annie's was not as long as Caitlyn's. Annie's was 625 back in the day. But it's still not as long as Kate. Okay, there we go. I never remember a meta where AD Zyra was really good with AP Thresh to support. But I don't know, maybe I just didn't, I just never saw it. I don't know. Unless you got your letters switched around. I've never seen a meta where Triss was dominant, I'll put it that way. I have seen where AP Triss in the middle was cute and interesting, but it's never been like a super ridiculous thing, I don't think. People just need to shut up. Like, this guy's gonna start, like, just feeding on purpose or something. We can win this game. Is she bad? Yes. Can we win? Yes. It's fine. I need to, I can't decide if I want to kill Karma or Easy. I think I need to lock down Easy. Alright, Kate does have her ult. Okay, I'm gonna wait on Lissandra to come down here if I can. Where's Yi? And Annie's coming.
Enemy killing spree.
Yeah, Diana top. That Diana top. He's like, dude, I'm literally getting camped top.
An ally has been slain.
It's like, dude, you have to know you're going to get camped if you play something like Diana top. She doesn't have escapes. She doesn't have any burst damage. She doesn't have anything before level 6. And even after level 6, like her damage threshold is so low. Like she needs way more items than a lot of other champions to be relevant. Like all he has to do is get a Spirit Massage, which he got a Void, a ZZ Rot, which is even worse for her. And she just gets murdered. Okay. I guess I should have warded it. Like, I knew Karma was going to be there, but I didn't think, Ah, God bless. Okay, fine. Annie's alive. I didn't think that Yi was going to be sitting there, too. I should have just warded over it. That is greedy. I can't remember where Triss was dominant. Maybe there was a meta where she was, but a brief glimmer of time, but I never can remember it. Need to make sure they don't see me walk in the lane and then try to like bush them. Can Diana, can we fight him? Is that Karma with the... Holy cow. Like, somebody has to go back and stop that Nasus from burning our base. Oh, God. How much damage did he get on it? Decent. Hey, Jesper. I can't understand that language, unfortunately, but, thank you, I guess? I don't know. I mean, Caitlyn's doing well. Caitlyn's doing well. I mean, we're up kills. They just have 1,000,000 towers. That's all. Our team comp's not bad. Like I said, it's just Diana got completely bulldozed early. But I have the solution to Master Yi. No. I'm gonna get collapsed on. Something in there is warded. Anyone want to fight or what? Like, guess not. Oh, we never got that Windrake. I was so confused because I thought we had gotten it. I'm gonna need to be tanky. I'm gonna have to go lock it next. For that Annie. We have so much hardlock CC. Okay, yeah, she's got some health. I don't think Annie can blow her up yet. Annie doesn't have that many kills, and she went for a pretty low damage build. Okay, Yi's not getting a QSS. Yi has a lot of their kills too. So if I just ult him in a fight. No, let's just back up. Yeah, I mean, despite the shortcomings of the players on the team, the fact that we have a good team comp, relatively good team comp, setting, you know, Diana aside. Now, Diana's starting to get some items, so she's becoming more relevant. But the fact that we actually have crowd control... No. Yeah, I saw a little form running around in there. I was like, I don't think so. He probably didn't want any of me either when he saw me coming up. Because he knows if anyone else is around, then he's dead. If like anyone's ever out of position, Malzahar is on it. That's why I love him so much. I mean, 2.5 seconds is so long. That's like an entire CC chain for a lot of people. If you hit him with the ultimate, and then you silence him, that's like 6 seconds of not being able to use your spell. Well, not that long. That's like 4.5 seconds of not being able to use your spells, which is an eternity. Okay, let's go ahead. Grab that. Go ahead and sell those two. I guess we'll hold on to that for now. No, I need actually a couple more controlled wards. Okay. Yeah, during time when school wasn't in session, I stay up until, it depends. It just depends on how the stream's doing and what's going on. If there's a lot of people on, I'll stay up later. Yeah, we gotta make sure they don't Baron off that. I don't think they will. I gotta make sure I don't get cut off here. Like, Yi could be in here. They can see me right there, so I'm just gonna take the long way. Okay. I still don't know where Yi is. They see me, like this gives vision, so... Oh, don't walk in there, Kate. Oh my god. Oof, that was scary. Yeah, they're just hanging out, just running around, like trying to catch people in bushes. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. I appreciate it. Let's see here. Yeah, I want... That's Malzahar. He's the master of the bushes. They need like an outback Malzahar or something. That'd be pretty sweet. Bushwhacker Malzahar. They might go Baron. Yeah, they're doing it. Alright, whatever. I could have maybe sniped somebody. So I just found the Yi. I just found the Yi there and ulted him. Get him out of there so he can't smite. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and get a ZZ next. A little bit tankier. I don't know, having the slow is nice, but having that extra map pressure will be good too here. Okay, Liz should be able to hold them, I think. Or she should be able to kill Lee. It speeds him up if you stand close to him, so it's important to know. Whoa, what? That's not good. No, get out, get out. Dang it, I probably should have gotten Rylai's. It's always buyer's remorse. I could still buy it. Yeah, then we'll buy Rylai's. I just need that slow. Extra damage is good too. I'm just gonna sell that. That Nautilus just needs to be kited more. Where's Yi? Dude, what are we doing? Is he dead? He's not dead. Damn it. Okay. At least it's gonna go up there and get that one. Yeah, he's got to give that up. He's got to ping everything a lot, like on those teleports. Like, should Diana be up there? No. But she is. That's like the biggest, I think that is the single biggest mistake people do is splitting in solo queue. It's such a bad idea. Unless your teleport is up and you really know what you're doing, splitting is just, that's how games are lost.
A summoner has disconnected.
Awesome. Okay. We're just chilling. I can't really get vision in good places. This guy's gonna be really annoying to kill. How? He's only got 126 stacks though. What? He does no damage. I just have to kill Yi. Like, we have to make Yi come to us. Now, he does have QSS now. Okay, Yi's over there. Wes, that's so annoying. I'm just gonna go ahead and ult him, just to make sure we get this out of here. Damn it, just leave, just leave. You guys don't have the damage for it, just leave. We should have not even have engaged that. Who's dead? Nautilus. Well, they see Caitlyn bot. I don't even know if we can do it. Well, no one used anything except for me. Like, I used my ultimate on him, and that was it. No one else hit him. And I didn't want to use it on him. I just figured if we can just kill him, then we can back and get the Yi. But then Caitlyn died. I mean, did I just see that wrong? Like, Master Yi is right here, literally in the middle of 3 people. He'd already used his QSS on Lissandra. I ult him, and he sits there for a full channel, and no one touches him. Like, even the person that he jumped on didn't touch him. Like, it's not the Fed Yi that's the problem. Like, we can kill him easily if people just actually hit the person that I ult. I should have bought my Rylai's here. I was just so flabbergasted by that last play. It just blows my mind. Like, if I'm in a game with a Fed Master Yi, you better believe the first thing that I'm thinking of is kill Master Yi. If I get a shot at him. From any position. Because it's so easy. He has no escapes. Like, once he queues onto somebody, that's it. You just crowd control him and he's dead. Alright, back up. Well, I think that might have to be it for the night. There's just been too many bad things going on here, and I think it is starting to, it's got to be. I try to stay as chill as I can, but I know that deep down it has to just be bothering me. It's just so frustrating because we started off having we started off so hot on the stream, and then all of a sudden it's just been like just absurdly bad things going on. Like we started off 4-0, and then we've gone 1-5 after that. Like it's just been really, really bad stuff. Like, not, am I wrong? Like, am I just hallucinating? Let me just look at that last real fight that we had here. This. Hello, buddy. Welcome back to We're playing another game of League of Legends. Am I just, was there actually nobody there, and I just made that all up in my mind? Okay, let me look at this fight. Now, I was pinging everybody so much. I was like, pinging back, don't go in. I didn't ping the don't go in 3v5. I just ran out of energy for it, I think. You just have to constantly ping everybody and just let them know. Like, hey, Diana's splitting out teleport. Don't fight, don't fight, don't fight, don't fight. Like, you just have to ping so much. Constantly. And you have to watch everything everybody's doing. It's like everyone, it's like you have a bunch of toddlers running around just trying their hardest to tear the sockets off the wall and stick their fingers into it. You just constantly have to smack their hands away. Oh, come on, Sadie. Alright, the cat wants to make me feel better. I appreciate that, Sadie. Okay, let me just look at this last fight here. Alright, so Caitlyn's not here. For whatever reason, Caitlyn's not here. Did I ping people back? Did I spot it and ping? I didn't spot and ping it, so this person stuck their finger in a light socket. The Diana top, which you can't really expect a lot out of someone that picks Diana top. Okay. Engage is in. So we've got ourselves a good old-fashioned 4v5 with virtually no vision in any of this stuff here. Alright, I'm just thinking, well, we're going to be doing this, so I'm just going to drop an ult right where she looked like she was going to fight right here. And she jumps out of it. That's where Karma thought we were going to fight too, so she drops an ult also. Alright, we've got a good old-fashioned case of team is fighting, Caitlyn's going to go get red. So that's always a good one. Alright, Annie's almost dead. Malzahar. Who is... Okay, so that's the Diana is about to die. Who is it? Okay, this is the Lysandra. Ulted. No, wait, who is this? Oh, the Elise, okay. So I use Locket here. I'm holding my ult. I'm waiting for Master Yi. Alright. Okay, there's Master Yi, I think, right? Okay, so they're all right here. Okay, I ult him right now. He's literally... Did somebody die here? Okay, Diana died, so... It's just Lysandra and I right here. There's Elise. Alright, I'm just assuming they just didn't have cooldowns or something. Like, Elise maybe didn't have her Q execute. She didn't have her web. I don't know. Caitlyn's got a red buff, though, so that's good. Yeah, I agree, Squishy. Well, we had kind of another mixed stream here. We started off really well. We just, I don't know. There's a couple of them that we definitely should have won. That just didn't happen. But that's okay. We had a pretty good turnout. People showed up, had some good conversations. We had some pretty good games. I just get unlucky a lot, which means that there has to be something I could be doing better, because it's not luck if it's over a lot of games. So there has to be something. Like right there, I needed to ping them back. Like I pinged them back and shot called so well for the vast majority of that, but I didn't ping them back because Caitlyn wanted to do red. So I should have pinged them back a lot more off of that. I just need to be like even more insistent with the pings. Like I know where to be, I know what to be doing, and I just have to constantly ping everything. Everything. I have to watch the minimap and get everything. So that's something I've got to work on. That's the only way I'm going to get out of here. You can't let people make their own decisions or they're going to fail. At this elo and solo queue, you have to make the decisions for them and be very, very insistent. Like, not to the point that you're rude, but ping back a lot. Use your max pings if you have to. You have to get people to do the right thing. Yeah, I mean, Kate messed up a lot of stuff that game, but that's not uncommon, right? Like, we know that. It's the people that rage and complain a lot are the people that often mess things up a lot. But anyways, thank you very much. You know, even though we didn't quite end the way on the note that I would like for it to end on, that's fine. We'll pick it up next time. Thanks everybody for tuning in. I still had a great time chatting with people, meeting some new friends that joined up. Like I said, I've got the meta-analysis video ready to go. I just have to upload it, so it should be up tomorrow. I've got some new, some other VODs I'm going to release. I'll release another Malzahar, and a handful of others. I don't know if I already have them loaded up or not. I've got a Nautilus loaded up, and some Total War Warhammer stuff that I need to release loaded up. And I will upload some more. The Malzahar has been very popular lately, so I'm definitely going to load up some more of that. I know people are interested. He's very powerful. Like I said, even though I have kind of a low percentage with him right now, it's because he's going into the terrible situations. And when I play Janna, it's because I usually have Twitch, Kate, or Twit Vayne on my team. So I'm in a good situation when I play Janna most of the time. I'm in a bad situation when I play Malzahar and often Nautilus. So, anyways, thank you very much. And if there's no other questions, yeah, I'll see you next time. So it'll be 8:30 Eastern Standard Time tomorrow. Have a wonderful evening. Thanks, everybody.